No. He said one story, then he's going to open the floor for other stories, and then we start.
Hey, Robert, start the goddamn game.
Whoa.
All right, Lee, that's fair. Listen, I could start by. Can I just real quick? I just want to blame Alex.
I know you're saying
You at least said you loudmouth bitch. That was mean. It wasn't that mean.
That wasn't mean at all. Shut the fuck up.
Don't try to be considerate of him.
Oh. I'm just saying, I could have started my stupidity 15 minutes earlier if Alex was here.
Hey, William?
Hey, pal.
Remember when I called you a floor-licking scumbag? I'm sorry. I'll shut up now. I'll shut up now. I'm shutting up.
I'm pretty sure you called Robert that, Alex.
No, I'm pretty sure that was you. I'm like 99% sure that was you.
I must have misunderstood then.
Anyway, like I said, shutting up.
I don't know why I got called out.
I don't know why you got called out either.
It was probably for running ahead in Elden Ring, but anyway. Like
all those times I was nice to you, Alex. I remember them.
Shutting up.
Oh. Hey, there it goes. I forgot what the theme's like. It's been so long. It's been like exactly 7 days and like 8 minutes since I've heard this theme. After your journey to find a very dangerous arcane artifact known as the Tome of Erudition, getting answers and unfortunately getting so many more questions, realizing that relying on it for all of your solutions would inevitably destroy everything that makes you human and just completely erode your mind, your fight against Captain Wallace took a turn to the seas, and you journeyed to Alasir and then Fort Hayland, where your investigation into the history of Wallace, the curse of Captain Soren, the Black Dawn, and, well, everything else horrible going on right now against the party seemed to be coalescing. Unfortunately, the first clue, the first string that you needed to pull was not there. Captain Rayburn was invisible, gone, not there. She made enemies, sure, but the Vasal Barrier Islands were not for her. So you eventually were able to strike up a deal with the fort commander, Captain Strike, who said he would be able to send out practically fucking everyone and make it so she could not hide. All he needed was some assistance from someone he knew wasn't working with the NSO, or, well, adjacent to anyone who might be working with the NSO, to reinforce his position in Fort Hayland and control of the islands. So, eventually you relented, agreed, and were given passage back to the mainland, where you ended up at Omen Harbor, a town that once was a great, growing, not quite metropolis, but a almost corporate trading hub on the Marauders Coast, before the storm of 1650 destroyed it, ruined it, and left all but the dregs of society throwing it away. What was left was flooded streets, destroyed buildings, and the lowest of the low. And seemingly their only protection, the only thing looking out for them in any way, was a person known as the Mayor, Charles Raid, who seemed to be some sort of mage or have some sort of arcane powers that seemed powerful, while also having at least some connections to the city itself, the town, through the Lantern Guild. He seemed to be well regarded enough, well respected enough, and, well, he seemed to also know something. But when you found out, it turned his ire, and eventually he did ask for a favor to deal with a crew of pirates that had well and truly worn out their welcome in Omen Harbor. So you investigated, you met with some of the locals, met Elmer of the Barrel, and, well, did what you could to negotiate, talk, and plan on how to deal with this crew known as the Ironwolves, who had taken over one of the buildings in one of the flooded out streets near the docks, who were not necessarily running the town, but certainly not abiding by any of the scant rules and culture, if you will, that still existed. Unfortunately, there were many of them and few of you, and the plans were few and far between. So as the afternoon starts to turn to evening, you all still in the heart of Omen Harbor. I would ask unto you all. Benny, your tail got in the way of my clap. Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, Mira. What are you guys doing?
Well, if I remember correctly from the end of last session, we are heading back towards our dear friend the mayor to tell him that we politely said, hey, will you guys leave? And they said no. And we have a plan, but it may or may not involve a large explosion. Is that allowed?
Also, to offer that, alternatively, we could just send word and potentially find a way to get rid of them otherwise.
That sounds about right.
So, as a singular unit, you guys spend a little while traversing back through the town to the northern end to the pier with the mayor's ship on it.
I guess we head on and knock on the door.
Across the gangplank. All of you heading onto the ship again?
No.
No, Garrett is firmly staying away from the ship this time. He doesn't need to go to another location where he gets drowned without actually being there.
Yeah, Streak is not going on the magic boat. No, thank you.
I think I will stay off as well then.
Frey hesitates. He's already been shot in the leg. But he will ask Lawrence, do you want me to come along?
Does it seem like Frey doesn't want to?
Yes, it is very obvious.
Lawrence just raised a hand like kind of like a placating manner and will wordlessly head on by himself.
What about Mira?
Mira will go because she is magic resistant and can help other people be magic resistant.
Oh my god, friend.
She's magic resistant like a cell phone.
What the fuck does that mean, Robert?
I think it was a reference to the one thing. Anyway,
Water resistance? Don't worry.
Nah,
about
it didn't check out. Anyway, yeah, knock on the door.
It was a very desk-like door, but you know what?
That's the wall.
The door was very thick, not hollow at all.
Yeah, well,
Hefty bastard. You knock as the rest of your allies wait at the pier nearby. A moment later, the door swings open slowly, and you see sitting behind his desk the mayor. He raises an eyebrow and just stares.
Lawrence will give him a slightly forced smile, and I guess we'll say, what was the pronunciation on his last name, Robert? Was it Red?
Raid.
Raid. Mr. Raid, a word about the favor you had asked of us?
He doesn't say anything. He just continues to stare. The sunken-in eyes and heavy bags of a man who desperately needs to sleep, staring back at you.
Lawrence will take a step inside and say, well, learned a few things between the time you had spoken to my associates and now, and, well, one small group is not going to be enough to forcibly remove your unwanted guests. Your message was delivered, but they're certainly not going to be heeding it. That said, there were two ideas that we'd wanted to run by you to make sure that they weren't, well, against your own goals or desires, etc. The first is that we did find a partial barrel of, Robert, what's it called in the setting? Spark powder? Gunpowder?
Yeah, spark powder works.
Of spark powder. Could easily take out more than half of them by just lighting it near the building, but that may take out half of a block. It could cause quite a bit of structural damage otherwise.
He slowly blinks.
The other, far less destructive idea is that these people that are using your town as refuge are not well liked amongst those on the account. A word their way, and some people could come by to resolve the problem. Wouldn't be instant, of course, but...
He very slowly blinks again, narrows his eyes, and finally leans forward. So, you need to deal with them. I don't want more pirates here. The goal is to get rid of them, not bring more in.
Wasn't this place known as being the other place for pirates?
The place on the mainland, yes.
In that case, I think Mira kind of like glances over at Lawrence and then, like, for that reason, like she's a little confused, maybe.
Lawrence will meet her gaze but can't really offer an explanation right now. I can certainly understand how you'd feel given this group and likely other experiences you've had, but there are at least 27 of them in the building at the moment, or at least when we were there. Unless you have some kind of well-trained and armed group who would be assisting in this, it's not something that can be done so simply.
He slowly blinks, staring at you, and then eyes to Mira back to you. Would that not be your role in this?
Well, we are people of some means. We're no army. We're no platoon. We're a small group. There are some situations where we can do things others could not, but again, 27 of them in one place, and last I recall, there was at least around 40 of them otherwise, so a few scattered here and there around your town. Not in the building.
He stares. He does not say anything.
Lawrence waits, returning the gaze from behind his glasses.
Mira is trying very, very hard to not fidget with, like, her gloves or whatever.
He continues to stare. He does not say anything.
With that all said, I hope you're happy to hear that your message has been delivered. If you are not interested in any of the options we presented, unfortunately, I'm not certain we can offer any others at this time.
He gives another slow blink. I would like you to get rid of them.
And getting rid of them would certainly benefit us in quite a few ways, but with the current resources we have and, well, without your approval to take, extreme actions, I don't see it happen.
Then do it.
Lawrence will raise an eyebrow. Then you're okay with some structural damage to that area.
Everything there's already destroyed.
Lawrence already thought that, but wasn't going to be the one to say it. I just want to establish that.
You're right.
Then Lawrence nods. I see.
No one
Then,
else dies.
Well,
We can,
little late for that, but never mind.
We can see about that. That is to say, we'll do our due diligence.
Already got Elmer back up to his old ways. Please do not disrupt anything else.
Lawrence looks to Mira like, wondering if she recognizes the name.
Was she there to hear his name? I don't remember. I guess maybe she just kind of shrugs a little.
Is that the one who killed the pirate, or?
He gives a very slow nod.
I see. I'll have a word with the others about them not getting involved with any of the locals here.
He continues to stare. Another slow blink.
Lawrence will bring his hands together and say, well, it was a productive meeting. We will return if there is any news. A good day to you, sir.
He says nothing else. Again, just that dead stare at you.
Lawrence will keep his poker face, I guess, as he exits the office and, walks the gangplank, returns to the others. Though I think that face just kind of melts as he is back in the presence of the others. It's clear that he is not super thrilled at the moment.
Didn't go well.
Yeah, Mira would have scurried after him quickly as well. As much as Mira can scurry.
Does Mira want to give a response while Lawrence is busy just like pinching the bridge of his nose?
I think he would be okay with us blowing it up. She doesn't look very happy about that, but...
You think, or did he,
yes, he said...
It was explicit.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I ask, did he seem like he would be okay with us leaving and not doing this?
No.
There were implications.
Okay, understood.
Always the implications.
Quite veiled ones, mind, but implications nonetheless.
Sure.
Okay, so we gotta figure out how to blow this shit up.
We'll probably need a boat or something to float the barrel on. Put it just outside. A lit crossbow bolt might be good enough to light it. I want to take some time to make sure the barrel itself is is dry, so it catches properly.
Yeah, if we're gonna be using this barrel, we're gonna want to make sure that even the the spark powder inside is still good. Yeah, I mean, yes, if it was full of water, it would have sunk. But
Agreed.
doesn't mean it's not damp.
A look at things will be necessary.
I wonder if there's any way we could get more than one. I mean, we might not need it, but you know.
Spark powder's quite expensive, Doctor.
Yeah, fair. I mean, maybe
Yeah,
I would be
where this one came from, but
maybe.
maybe.
Though I'd say
it would
this one
also
was
be
quite
too
the
much. Yeah.
quite the lucky find.
Barrel is pretty destructive.
Okay. I don't have experience, so I'll take your word for it.
Street
I would
kind of
say-
looks at Garrett with a like yikes look.
Half the block will likely be gone if we go about this.
Oh, okay. That seems plenty.
good
The
stuff.
mayor's only request was that we not kill any of the locals, and that we not get too involved with them. So I'm not quite certain what that was with that the man in the barrel before, after we were gone, but let's try not to involve any of them any further.
Well, if this explosion would do that much damage, we might have to see if we can just pull people out of the area.
Can we do that without attracting a lot of attention?
Maybe one of their lamp guild could offer some insights on how to clear the area.
Yeah, I feel
Try
like
to
if we
influence.
start warning people, then they're gonna find out.
True, we don't know who's a local and who's one of the pirates. There are a number of them that are unaccounted for. I recall their crew having somewhere close to 40. Someone could have certainly died by it now, given that they are being hunted, but who's to say?
Well, if that fellow with the hat was one of them, that's at least one down.
Good progress, everyone. Good progress.
I don't know if it was worth getting shot in the leg for, but
Rite of passage.
You say that like you've been shot in the leg before, Samar.
Only metaphorically, I guess.
I mean, if we're talking
Metaphorically experienced doctor will be able to assist us in our use of the spark powder.
well, if we're talking metaphorically, I've definitely shot myself in the foot more than once.
I can assure you, being shot in the leg is an entirely different sensation when it happens literally.
Oh, yeah, it's...
I think Samar looks over at Lawrence, like considering for a moment, like maybe you should shoot me in the leg. Not now. We'll consider this later. Seems like in battle.
Cutting your...
No, I
Well,
mean, I
just
know.
fucking
But,
gives him like a, what the fuck are you talking about look?
well, I'm just. Seems like experiencing it in battle for the first time would probably be the worst place, right?
You never want to get shot, doctor. Just
I can
generally
heal
speaking.
myself. I mean, of course not, but given the way that we conduct ourselves, it'll probably happen one way or the other. Seems like I should probably know what it'll feel like ahead of time. Look, we're not going to do this now anyway. We have bigger things to take care of, but I'm just saying.
You're
Maybe
looking
just-
very alarmed and
Can you just-
confused.
You may just go into shock, doctor.
That's fair. That's true.
Can we deal with explosion now, shooting Samar later?
Yes, that's what I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, we'll shoot some more later. We worry about this now.
Great.
So wait, we're exploding Samar and shooting later?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I get a vote?
No. Moving on. Robert, I guess we make our way back towards the thing.
Yep, we make our way back downtown.
Making our way down.
Alrighty. You guys make your way back through the winding streets of Omen Harbor. It is as quiet and uncomfortable as it ever was, except there's definitely more hubbub as you get closer. Hearing the multitudes of people just kind of, like, still gathering where the fight happened earlier. There is no sign of Elmer at all. There is a pile of blood, but no sign of the body that was left. It is...
Well, is the barrel still there?
It is floating in the muck on the edge of the street.
All right, Garrett will go grab the barrel and roll it up onto the drier part.
And are there, like, people lingering around here right now?
No, not really.
Okay.
There's a couple, but, like, it's not a lot by any means.
Okay. And the hat guy is all his body's also gone?
Yes.
Okay.
I was so confused when you said the hat guy for a second.
The pirate.
The pirate.
Gosh.
The alleged pirate. Yeah, so I think Frey will try and call out to one of the people lingering in the area and just ask, do you know what happened with the people who were in the fight here?
Woman kind of turns to you. Half of her face looks horribly, like, scarred up from, like, burns or something, and she just can't say that I have. I heard that Elmer, he went crazy. He went crazy. And she kind of smiles at that, gritting her teeth, though half of her mouth doesn't really move that much because of the scarring. I went crazy. I always seemed a good sort. I went crazy.
Are we sure he wasn't crazy to begin with? He was floating around on a barrel of spark powder.
She just stares. I was a good kid. I was. And he went crazy. I says he was pushed. Pushed to do it. And she gets, like, real close to you. Pushed to do it.
Lawrence is, like, gesturing to them, like cut it out, like,
All right, moving on. Does anyone have a crowbar or see a crowbar or see anything like a crowbar?
Are we sure we want to do that? Given if we have to float it back, then it needs to be watertight, right? I mean, I guess we might not have a choice.
we'll want to put it on something.
Yeah, we want to make sure that the inside actually is dry. That's more important than we figure how to get it back there.
Okay, fair enough.
Frey is looking uncertainly at this burnt lady, but looks back over at the others. I suppose we need to find a boat then, or a raft, something that floats.
Well,
Anything
sure
like
we
that should do.
yeah. Worst case scenario, we just rip some boards off the front of the collapsing buildings and make our own raft. I still have some rope, I believe.
Okay.
Is it that easy?
It's not that hard.
It doesn't need to last long. Just long enough.
All right. Well, what would you like me to do?
Well, we ought to start by just checking out the barrel. Lawrence will pull out a knife. Robert, would it be feasible to try to get the barrel open with a knife?
I mean, there's like a cork that was hammered in that you could probably wiggle out with the knife easily enough.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we'll do that.
It takes you a minute. You really have to like get the knife down there and kind of like, you know, simple machine.
Probably use
lever.
some cloth to dry that area before doing this.
Yeah. And as you kind of do, the cork starts to tear. You're able to give me a boy, what would this be? I need to look at the skills. I'm gonna say give me a dex stab.
Okay.
I think you're gonna set this off.
With a knife?
Thank God.
You
Yeah,
wiggle it in
fine.
and you're able to get it out. The cork it's not coming out again. If you put it in, that's gonna be it. You're, I would say, lucky that you were able to get it out without the cork tearing at this point.
Lawrence will carefully remove the knife from the cork and he'll hand it to Garrett for safekeeping.
I will hold on to that cork.
Careful with that thing.
Yeah, don't want to lose that.
Probably won't last much longer. Can we like angle the barrel so that the sun would shine towards the hole, or is it too like overcast?
It's occasionally overcast. You could angle it, but
Okay.
it takes a minute for kind of like the clouds to part away, and there's dry powder in there.
About how full is the barrel?
Maybe a quarter.
And about how big would that explode if lit?
It would definitely cause a building to collapse.
If just next to the outside?
Yeah. Obviously, you
The
know,
question is-
if it's in the water or based on, you know, you don't really know the structural integrity of the building. As we established last session, no one is a carpenter or anything, so that would change things. But yeah, there's enough in here to do some real damage in general.
Okay. This looks good.
All right. With how wet the barrel is, I'm almost thinking we run a wick or so from the plug down into the barrel, so that if we can, as long as we can hit near the plug with an arrow, it'll burn down inside and then boom.
Not a bad
Because if
call.
we're just
A little bit of
'cause
rope.
we're- yeah.
Drench it with oil. Should work.
One thing maybe it is worth saying is that I mean, not that I love this, but the goal has to be to kill all of them in the blast. I mean, or with, you know, the building coming down on top of them, because if 27 people crawl out of the rubble, then they will kill everyone in the town.
I mean,
They'll
if I'm
likely
here,
not
I
be
can
able to do
keep
that.
people from crawling out of the rubble.
Okay, I hope so. Just, you know.
Yep. Yeah, if you want to get the front, I'll
Just-
get the back side, and then we can just pick them off.
Yeah.
We'll need one of you to be shooting the arrow. Or bolt. Whatever holds a flame.
I've been working on some practice shooting lately, so I've hopefully have gotten my bojo back, but as
I'm
we all
sorry,
know, bojo, you know, the ability to never mind, moving on. But as we all know, streak doesn't miss, so
Great, you just said that and now.
Garrett knocks on the barrel. Knock on wood.
I can probably hit it. I think the harder part will be getting a bolt to be lit and stay lit, flying through the air.
Oil ought to help a bit, but would throw off the aim, certainly.
Yeah,
Hey, Robert,
I guess
what,
if I'm just hitting a boat and we've got a wick, it'll probably catch.
Robert, would a bullet just go off immediately, or
if it hit right, maybe.
Okay.
Like,
so a wick is probably still the better.
Yeah, because with a bullet, you're shooting a ball bearing. It needs to hit something to make a spark to actually start it, rather than just force.
Right.
Whereas a lit, you light an arrow or a bolt on fire, and you don't need a spark to start a fire.
All right. The next course of action is getting something to float this thing on.
Well, like I said, we can rip some planks off the collapsing building next to it here, or we can try to find a boat, though I don't think anyone will be too willing to sacrifice their boat to this.
What's that lantern
willingly.
guy?
I don't know if they'll be giving us one of their boats. Even if we ask nicely.
I mean, it's their head honcho who wants this done so badly anyway.
Unfortunately, said honcho doesn't seem to be willing to offer us any further resources to make this happen.
Well, it seems like there's plenty of things to find around here. I'm sure we can make a raft or something. Garrett, how would you make a raft?
Well, let's see. This is the fun part. We're out of character. I say that Garrett has craft of -1. Well, so bad. It's
Larry and Garrett are like the dads who like to think they're really handy but aren't at all.
Oh my god, it's Dad's on college move-in day.
Yeah. Well, so back when I was a little kid, we had a bit of a creek nearby that we would kind of float around on. If you take enough planks and just lash them together, I'm assuming Garrett would know something about lashing from having been in the military. And you kind of lash them together and make sure it's nice and secure, and it should do okay.
You know, let's hedge our bets. Mr. Varrock, would you like to take Miss Tyrell and ask one of those with a lamp guild I can't. What the hell were they called? I've been
Guild?
looking through my notes. It's just Lantern.
Yeah.
Ask one of the Lantern Guild if they have an old boat they're willing to give up.
We can do that.
Yeah, when they're willing to let go with a bang.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Garrett looks sad.
I will,
Oh.
We'll try to make it
Also
sound like
looking sad.
a good option. But yeah, Frey will look to Mira to see about going and looking for Lantern Guild people. Did they have like any kind of like identifying like
Yes,
uniform
lanterns.
or like carrying lanterns?
Yes, they all carried lanterns.
Okay.
That were not necessarily of the same design, but similar enough. Like they just had like an exposed lantern that was obviously on their person.
All right. I guess we'll be looking for anybody with a lantern.
You spend a couple of minutes and you see the old woman who was getting off of the boat the first time you went to go meet Mr. Raid. Hunched over, long walking stick with almost like a sheep's crook with a hook on the end to hold a lantern. Hunched over, like barely like taking, it takes her, she's one of those people who takes 10 minutes to walk 20 feet types.
Okay.
But I mean, she has a lantern and she came from the mayor's boat. She is the first one you see, so.
Yeah, so Frey will look at Mira and then walk over to meet this woman. Excuse me, we're looking for...
What? And she, like, stumbles back and almost falls, turning around.
Oh, here. Steady now.
Yeah.
She, like,
Mira
shoves you
would
back.
probably,
Fine. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, we were just looking for somebody of the Lantern Guild.
At that, she gives a very toothy smile, and by that I mean about 3 teeth, and just... Well, you found her. What you want?
Ah, excellent. I'm sorry. Might I have your name? I'm Frey, and this is Mira.
She just stares
Hello?
and gives a little nod.
Frey like pauses for a moment as if waiting for a response, but it seems like she's not gonna. He will push on. We're actually doing a bit of business for the mayor, and we have need of a
Yes. You are. And she kind of like tries to stand up and like almost falls over as she stands up straight, and then hunches back over, leaning on her walking stick with both hands, like wrapping them around like she's almost hugging it for dear life. You need a boat. You think those come cheap? Easy to get here. We're just gonna give you one.
I knew it did sound like a bit of a long shot, but we're trying to...
But don't you use a barrel like Mr. Elmer did?
Well, a barrel is a possibility, but we're trying to not get wet. So a boat would be better. We're trying to take care of some very sensitive business, you see. Taking care of some people causing trouble.
She gives a
On
very
the
slow
mayor's
nod.
behest.
We can get you a boat. How long you need it for?
I'm afraid it won't be in any state to return after.
What you planning to do with it? You're gonna be sinking about? Sinking my boat? Can't be letting you sink my boat. The mayor will be upset.
Is there maybe a different boat? One that is...
A different boat? How many boats do you think I have, young miss?
What,
You think I carry boats on my ass?
One that
You think I
is
just
not,
shit boats?
not very good, maybe?
Not very good. Well, if it's not a very good boat, then it's going to take on water, and that's not a good boat at all.
Sure, so maybe one that you were planning to...
Do you think I ship
don't
boats,
know.
young miss? I have one. I have the one boat.
Scrap or something? Mira's kind of like scrambling a little bit.
Doesn't look like we scrap much around here, young miss. Perhaps the city's a little better for you.
She kind of like looks around. I mean, she's not wearing her fancy clothes. She's wearing her fucking olive Boy Scout dress, right?
Presumably.
Yeah. Well, it was the right was rhetorical, but
We could reimburse you for the boat.
50 gold.
Frey will look at Mira, because that does sound like a lot of gold.
yeah, I think Mira also looks at Frey because it sounds like a lot of gold.
I don't know if... I mean, I'd have to talk to our companions. They keep the money more than we do.
You talk too much. 54 gold.
But you just said 50 gold.
And then you kept talking. She leans in close and, like, grabs onto your arm, Frey, and, like, puts all of her weight and, like, squeezes hard, like, leaning on it. I'll do you a deal. You're not sticking around here, are you?
No, we weren't planning on it. We'll be moving on.
You can have
after
my
this is
boat
done.
if you bring me with you. How
Well,
about that,
we're-
city boy?
We could certainly escort you to Alisir. That's where we're headed.
I like the sound of that.
Mira is giving Frey kind of a concerned look, like, aren't we not supposed to be fucking around with the locals? But, you know.
I mean,
You bring me with you, and it's yours.
Frey will look at her that for a moment, seemingly, you know, considering this possibility.
She's
And to
still,
look
like,
at-
squeezing your arm, like nails digging in, like a cat that's about to fall.
He definitely winces at that, just kind of trying to bear with it. Does she seem like particularly unstable?
No? Give me a strength into it. I finally got
Strength
to
into
do it.
Okay.
There it is. Seeing the stability of someone leaning on you and finding out if they're unstable or not. The strength into it check.
6.
I mean, she doesn't... Like, she's obviously leaning on you, and she kind of stumbles, but... I mean, she's survived this long in this shithole. She can't be that unstable.
Okay. Oh, what's your name, miss?
They call me Mae-mae.
Mae-mae. And Frey will look over at Mira, wincing a little bit with that grip on his arm. Surely we can escort Mae-mae to Alisir with us.
Sure, you got a lovely home there, city boy.
Oh, we just sadly I don't actually. We'd only be
Where
in the
do you live,
city
then?
temporarily.
Where'd you live, city boy?
Oh my god.
Mira's eyebrows are like drawing together into a frown, like more and more and more.
I'm afraid I'm a bit of a vagabond myself. No permanent roof over my head.
How am I supposed to make a living? You gotta help me with that too when we get to Alisir.
I'm sure we could help you find work somewhere.
She gives a big smile and squeezes your arm even harder. For an old woman who is seemingly, like, on her fucking deathbed walking, she has the grip of a fucking toddler.
Okay.
So we got a deal then. You get paid at Alisir for me a nice job. Help old Mae-mae out, and you can have my boat.
Frey will look once more at Mira. How's she looking about this potential deal?
Frowning and skeptical. Frowning and skeptical, and maybe even like very slightly shaking her head a little bit. Like the smallest amount that she possibly can while still making it like noticeable enough for Frey.
Mae-mae kind of like squeezes your arm a little bit harder, even, Frey, and what's wrong with you, missus? She not like other girls. Is that it? And she turns to you pointedly, Mira. Don't worry. He's a little too fragile for me.
Oh my god.
No, she just looks confused.
Okay, so Frey would he would with his like free hand, he'll like pat Mae-mae's hand that's on his own arm, and he'll say, we can escort you to Alistair, can help you find work, but I can't promise. I can't promise a permanent roof over your head or anything. Anything more than that.
You help me find the work. You help me find everything I need, and that's already more than most do for old Mae-mae. She gives a big, wide, again, toothed as opposed to teethed smile.
We can try and get you a new start there.
And this isn't gonna be a problem for you, Mrs. Here, is it?
I'm not. She kind of looks uncertainly at Frey. We're not married?
Oh, yes, no, nothing like that. Mira's just a very good friend.
Ah, and she just gives you a big wink. Of course.
Very concerned, very confused.
He smiles a little, again, says, yes, I'm afraid I'm already spoken for, I fear.
That's good, because I feel like you could do better. She tries to whisper that, but it is definitely still, audible to Mira.
Oh my god.
She's a little possessive from what I see.
Eyes. So baffled.
I'm sure you'll like her plenty once you have a chance to get to know her.
She kind of at this point loosens her grip and pats you on the shoulder. Let's go get my boat.
All right then. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. Giving me a chance to get out of the shit show here.
All right. So I guess we're gonna go with her to get her boat.
At her incredibly slow shuffle, it's gonna be an hour or two.
Oh my god. Well, maybe. Can you tell us where your boat is? We could go fetch it and bring it back and pick you up.
Pick me up? I don't think you could pick up the boat. You look a little thin and weak, young city boy. Her animated expression turns to a blank one as you say that, Mira. Getting a little jealous now. Never gonna get a ring that way, young miss.
I don't want one.
She kind of lurches over to you and taps you on the shoulder. If there's one thing all men want, even little city boys like that, they want to feel strong and not emasculated. You gotta pretend that you're weak, even though you know you can kick the shit out of them to make them feel big about themselves. All these men, they got that big ego, they just want to feel big and strong.
I like being taken care of.
That sounds kind of stupid.
That's men, young miss.
Bray just shrugs at her.
This is the most confused Mira has been the entire time she's been in the campaign.
It's the most confused she's been since the last time she was this confused. And she continues to slowly lead you guys down the street. What she'll do is, like, with both hands on her walking stick, she'll put it forward about 2 feet, then she'll shuffle up to it with her legs. And then she moves it 2 feet, shuffles up to it. Once in a while, she, like, tries to straighten out her back and can't, and then, like, stretches a little bit and then does it again. That is how she walks.
Okay, I guess, like, as we're going, Frey will just kind of try and have some light conversation with her. You know, just trying to get to know her a bit, since we're going to be traveling together for a while.
Well, you see, I used to be a sailor. That's the big trick. You gotta
give me a charisma convince. Let's see how much you can get her to open up before I start dumping poor Mae-mae's backstory on you. If there's one time I want Frey to fucking fail.
13.
Oh. And yeah, as you continue to talk, she begins, like, waxing poetic about her youth.
You see, I used to be a sailor, and I would be on every boat, and, well...
And she kind of, like, pauses for a moment.
How many kids you have, young city boy?
No kids, I'm afraid. How many do you have?
She kind of pauses for a second.
11 that I can remember.
Do you keep much in contact with them?
Well, I did. You see, I would, you know... I would sail, I would have kids, I would take some time off, I would sail. I lost a couple aboard ships. But it's just the way of things. And eventually, well... I had a real bad accident. Couple years before the Black Sun. You know all about, well, maybe you don't, you seem a little young. I'm sure you know, but yeah, I had an accident and found my son here in Open Harbor, and well, I spent some time with him. I moved in with him. I lived here with him. Until the storm, then he died. It's a shame, too. Was trying to get my sister down here to move in with him, too. Think maybe she died, though. Don't know, haven't heard from her in a long time. But he died, and well, the mayor's taken care of me ever since.
Very kind of him. It sounds as if he takes care of much of this town.
He's about the only one these days since the storm.
And she kind of just narrows her eyes.
Telling you, no one gives a shit about Open Harbor these days. Not but the mayor. So now here we are, just trying to live life, but then, you know, the pirates show up and they make things bad and worse, and then you show up and make things bad and worse, and...
She just shrugs.
Well, we're trying to help how we can in some small way.
I mean, you're getting me out. That's more help to me than anyone else has been. The mayor would always say, Mae-mae, you're so useful here. You should stay. We need you. You're the heart and soul of the town. But frankly, the only thing I'm the heart and soul of is, well, being alone. And it sucks. Don't be alone. Young man.
And she, like, almost has a moment where she, like, the exterior of kind of gruff, like almost fades, and she nearly shudders, but then continues walking.
I think Frey kind of like, pats her on the arm. He's been walking beside her, keeping to her slow pace. Well, I can promise you in Alistair there are so many people all packed together. It's hard to get lonely.
She doesn't really say anything to that. She just continues walking, seemingly having made herself sad.
Oh.
And she continues to guide you. Eventually, after maybe an hour and a half of slowly walking, she picks up the pace when she realizes that you guys keep stopping, and she seems to feel guilty about it, to about 3 steps every time she moves her walking stick.
I feel like at some point Frey would have asked Mira if she wanted to like run back to let the others know that we found a boat. It just, instead of making them wait multiple hours for us.
I'd probably have been checking in occasionally.
Oh, right,
wanna
you have the.
do
Oh,
it.
right, you have the thing.
I think Mira would have been concerned about leaving Frey alone, given that, the last time that happened, he got shot.
Okay, good.
But yeah, if Summer checks in, then Mira would relay, we are maybe getting a boat, question mark? I don't know how long it's going to take.
Okay. I will let Larry and Garrett know that we might have a plan A. It seems like they're very dead set on doing this plan B, so take your time, I guess. Great. And yes, Summer will tell the others.
For context on the price, a rowboat, presumably small enough to be movable by 1 or 2 people and fit on these flooded streets, would probably not run more than like 50, 100 silver at most. Like, she was price gouging the shit out of you at that.
Well, now we have a new traveling companion.
You adopted a new NPC. Look at you guys. It's gonna be real fun when it's time to walk down when it's time to travel all day, every day with her.
Mira will carry her. It's fine. That's what we got her for.
We'll get her another donkey.
Get Mira a saddle.
Get her a palanquin or whatever it's called, like a chair to wear. That's a hat.
Or get her a big basket to put on her back. And we put the old lady in the basket.
Grandma basket.
Yes.
Oh. So meanwhile, as Frey and Mira adopt a new grandmother, what's the gang doing?
What we are doing is we're working,
For a living?
I assume that we would have been prepping the barrel, making a wick, doing our best to to secure the wick in the barrel.
Probably don't put it in until we're actually ready to,
Well, it's not like it's going to detonate. I guess someone would have to spark it, and for all we know, one of these lunatic pirates would run up with flames and just. Oh.
Yeah, just keep the parts ready but separate. I think is the idea. But yeah, we're just getting everything together. Can we roll to see how well we make the one thing?
The
raft.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a. Who's leading?
I got a -1 total.
In,
But Larry does have points in sail. Which I don't think makes him able to make boats, but...
He can certainly tell someone else whether or not they're doing a good or bad job.
Certainly.
Right. I mean, I have a -1 in craft, exert, and work. So...
Larry's a bit better at work. Okay, Larry's leading.
I will say this is going to be craft.
Alright, doesn't matter then. I can roll again, so I will go first. I'll
Okay.
lead on it since I can reroll.
Garrett is generally the most reliable when it comes to
Just
doing
adept at things.
weird shit that is only vaguely... Alright, you can do better?
Oh my god, just... Can you
If you
imagine
wish to reroll?
just-
Nope, I can't do better.
Alright, Larry, you're assisting?
Correct.
Give me a int sale.
Alright.
Wisdom sale.
Alright.
This is more vibes based. Okay, yeah, that's good for a +1, which gets Garrett to an 8. So, you guys spent some time essentially gathering what you can from around the town, because God knows there's enough trash, refuse, and various garbage. And you find some smaller, old, like, empty, like, ale kegs, just like barrels, and they're not sealed, but you're able to eventually get them sealed up. And the hardest part is finding nails. You end up using like old, not quite rotten, but wet rope, unless you want to use your own rope.
I think we're using some of our own rope.
Well, in that case, it will be much more consistent. And with Garrett's proficiency in both rope and generally everything, and Lawrence, your knowledge of the most efficient way to make something that can float, based on being around things that can float, you guys eventually are able to get this raft that could probably fit one person on it and the barrel. And it's essentially a bunch of planks that are tied together, and then in the middle of them, you have the rope wrapping around a couple of empty ale barrels to make it float.
So, how much feet of rope would you say I use? According to my inventory, I have roughly 90 feet of rope, but I would like to mark that off correctly.
I will say that you used... "28 feet of rope."
Okay. Now I have to do some math and figure that out. Let's see, 90 minus 20
round up to
is
30.
70. All right. So we'll do 62 because that is minus 28.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. Meanwhile, Strieg, Samar, what's the gang doing while the dads are woodworking in the garage?
I think probably just watching and trying to gauge whether they're useless or they're actually good at this.
Wow. Is Samar amused?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
I guess, can I kind of like scout around a little bit and just look for like vantage points on the building, see if I can figure out a way around the back, things like that, just to kind of get more of a lay of the land?
Sure. Give me a wisdom notice. You circle, again, most of the block that the building is on is flooded. Some of the block behind it is flooded, but not all of it, and it has more, like, it has more walkways. and you're able to kind of move around it a little more freely. You occasionally get like a look from someone in one of the buildings, like staring out the window, because it's just odd that someone's doing this. But you can see that there is another building on this side that is up against the one that the Ironwolves are holed up in.
And structurally, does it look like it's about to fall over, or?
No. It looks like it's in better shape. Like, it's still, like, the bottom floor is at least, like, half flooded. Like, even coming up a little bit more further away from the beach, it's still a matter of you would have to... The other option would be climbing in a window from the walkway.
Mm-hmm. And when you say it's, like, right up against it, like, are they pressed together, could move between them?
No, there's, like, a small alley. Like, well, there was a small alley. Yeah. I just mean, there's nothing obstructing between them. And you would see a little bit of movement. Like, there's definitely at least two. There are multiple people within this building, just as you're kind of, like, examining from the outside.
Okay, that's all I got for now.
Okay. And for context, this building is, looks like about, I will say, if you count the main floor as a half floor, it's about 2.5 floors. The one on the other side is about 3.5, and it is also wider. The one that the Ironwolves are holed up in.
Okay.
I think if it's clear that Streak is doing this, one thing I might do is just take around with him with my mind light on, just to see if I can sense people in the buildings other than the Ironwolves building, like around, that might be caught in the blast. Just in case there's like windows open or whatever.
Streak, you're cool. Bring in Samara for all this?
Yeah, I'm just wandering around, so...
Okay. Yeah, most of the buildings have at least a couple of people in them.
Good, okay.
Specifically, when you go past the building that, like, Streak is more heavily examining, that might have either a vantage point or, you know, like, I'm not gonna say it would be trivial and it wouldn't be stealthy at all, but you could fairly easily get onto the roof of this one that you've been examining, Streak. But that one does have a lovely, I would say, 100+ rats in it.
Okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess.
But yeah.
For killing 27 people, I guess the rats are negligible. Anyway, yeah, that's it. That's all I have.
All right. So, after about an hour and a half of scouting, Samara, you do occasionally check in with Frey and Mira, and of course, Lawrence and Garrett building a raft. Again, you could fit one person and the barrel, or you could have like a couple of people hanging on from like below to like kick their feet to be a motor, if you will, while having the barrel up easily.
Well, we only one person to push it out there and then come back. At that point, we just shoot it from a distance to light it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it depends on how, I suppose, stuck up against it, like how accurate you want it to be, like just in the road next to it or up against the building.
Up against, probably?
Yeah.
At that point,
so,
we probably want to tie it to the building or something.
Yeah. So. Otherwise, Frey, you and Mira eventually, the woman makes it to a small, what looks like a recently, like last couple years, built shed with a very old rusted iron padlock. Like, when I say rusted iron, I mean like you don't need to know anything about mechanics, rust, iron, or anything to know a sufficiently large rock could break this padlock, no problem. And she pulls out a key. It takes her about 3 or 4 minutes to successfully unlock it. before she opens it and starts to slowly drag out a small, maybe 4-person rowboat.
Okay.
I say 4-person, it would be a tight fit. Like, it would be 4 people, like, pressed up against each other. And she just, like, hands you her walking stick and goes and, like, starts pulling it and, like, little by little, like, step by step, still crouched over the entire time. She's pulling it, just...
Frey would ask, Mira, would you like to give her a hand?
Mira would pretty immediately step in. I mean, was the boat she carried around at the lake bigger or smaller than this?
Bigger.
Oh, well, no problem then.
As you get there, she tries to shoo
boat.
you off. Oh, come on, city girl, you don't want to get your fingers dirty.
Pick up boat.
Give me a strength exert.
Do not have my character sheet open for whatever reason. Boop. Huh.
You yank it out of this little shed, just... And, like, she's, like, still trying to, like, shove you off and, like, you know, constantly just insulting you for being a city girl and thinking you can't work. And eventually she just kind of relents and lets go and, like, crosses her arms while still hunched over, looking very annoyed. And you're able to lift it. Some dirt and mildew and muck kind of falls on your head as you lift it up. Or, like, you like get it up out of the dirt and everything and lift it, and it just kind of like starts like it obviously has been sitting for at least a couple of days, and as you're kind of moving it,
but you know,
you would both notice movement as a couple of very large water rats come running out, like scampering out of the raft.
Frey jumps like, what are those? Ugh.
Mira probably like kind of like stiffens up and it makes a little ee sound. But then you know, presumably the rats run away instead of sticking around.
Yes, and when I say big, I mean like these things are like 1.5 feet long. Like, these are big fucking rats.
They're just rats. Big rats.
Oh, I hate them. Come on, let's just get back to the others. And he'll look over at Mae-mae. Could we... Maybe we could put it in the water and row it back over? It would save us a walk.
Got to get it at least a block over. You see, this next block isn't flooded. You're not going to get it all the way.
Let's take it a block then.
You will also notice there are no oars.
Oh, okay. Frey will ask, where are the oars?
She ignores you and starts walking down to where you are going to deploy it.
I guess Frey will linger back a moment and check the shed.
It smells awful. It is rat shit infested. There are cobwebs everywhere on the top. Many spiders. There's some other small rodent nest you don't immediately recognize. But you don't see any oars.
Okay, yeah, Frey backs out of there, just like a hand in front of his nose and mouth, and I don't see any. I mean, I guess we can just float.
I mean, without anything to propel us, how are we going to get anywhere?
Well, I mean, even if the others did have to make a raft or something, we'd have the same problem. So I'm sure Garrett could come up with something like it's a stick.
Garrett could come up with something like a stick. Oh.
Yeah, so we'll figure that out when we get back to them, I guess.
About
Carry it for now.
About 10 more minutes of walking before you reach the edge of the most flooded out district of the town. You get the boat in there, and Mae-mae climbs on with more dexterity than anything else she's done, and gets to the back and just, like, motions to you. Well, get on. Come on.
All right. Yeah.
My
Frey will-
audio cut out for what was the last thing I heard? What just happened? I'm sorry. My audio cut
You
out.
got to the edge of the flooded out district on the south and got the boat in, and she climbed on with surprising dexterity and said,
Well, get in, hurry up before it floats away and you're gonna be swimming to me.
I thought I said that we could just walk. Maybe I just thought that. Brain bad. Did I just think that?
No, you said that.
Oh, then it's
but if she's-
Robert who's not paying attention.
But if the old lady is saying to put it in the water,
yeah,
Frey would be fine with putting it in the water.
it will speed things along. Like,
But how are we going to propel it?
Presumably the old lady has a method? That's what I'm trusting in.
I don't trust this old lady. We don't have any oars. How are we going to go anywhere?
she holds the walking stick into the water, and she messes with something at the top of it, and you hear like a clicking, and it falls out and extends to about twice as long.
How about we get going? You know everything, city gal.
Yeah, Frey will get into the boat.
Yeah, duly chagrined. Mira will put the boat in the water.
She climbs in and just like, she's like rushing you guys to get in.
Well,
And
we're
she
falling, so
slowly,
be
like,
careful.
once you're in, she slowly just starts pushing it from behind. Just once in a while, just a nice slow push to the bottom. And the boat starts to accelerate incredibly slowly, but compared to what you've been dealing with for the past hour plus, you feel like you're fucking flying.
Well, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, I guess.
Right, Frey's feeling quite satisfied. We got a boat. Nobody thought we could do it.
I'm not even sure you thought you could do it.
Everyone said, Frey, you can't build a boat. You're never going to build a boat. You're not going to find a boat. Everyone said, Frey's not going to get a boat. Well, you know what? I got a boat. Many people are saying this.
I feel like the biggest obstacle was that this place doesn't have boats, which is crazy.
It's time for a new name. It's boat having Frey Farok.
Oh.
All right, so yeah, I guess we're just gonna ride the boat back to the others.
Yep, and with a surprising practiced dexterity, she's able to navigate these flooded out streets. As you guys just kind of guide her, you're heading do you want to be like going right across where they were? Like where the Ironwolves hideout was, or the block before that where Streak was searching?
I think we would want to go back to where we had left the others at. So I guess
I imagine.
the-
Okay,
the-
we never said it at the time, but I feel like it makes sense if we had moved a little away from that area, so that we're not like in line of sight of any of them going there.
Yeah, okay. So
They know where that is.
you eventually make your way back to where everything is being set up a couple of blocks away. As Lawrence and Garrett are testing the raft, you see in the distance a boat turning the corner, a large hunched over, like almost standing up in the boat, old lady just kind of slowly moving with two figures ahead. And after a moment, you finally, like, your eyes kind of adjust to the distance, and that's Frey and Mira.
See, Mr.
Frey.
Furecourt, this should last just long enough for us to get the. Is that?
That's damn it, they got a boat.
Rope wasted.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We can.
We're gonna buy some more rope.
We can deploy it from the boat. We can use the boat to get there, so we don't have to get soaking wet pushing this, right?
Frey is waving from the boat.
Hang on, let's just. Lawrence like moves it to the side, like out of the way, out of line of sight.
Garrett starts looking around for like a screwdriver or drill to poke holes in the bottom of the boat.
Mr. Verrock, hello, Miss Tyrell.
Hello.
And someone else.
Yes, this is our new friend, Miss Mae-mae. And
How
this
many
is her
more
boat.
of you are there?
Just a few more.
She kind of narrows her eyes to Lawrence. You must be the one, then. If it's not him and it's not her, you must be the one.
The one.
She, at this point, like, very pointedly and with way too much force, pokes Mira on the shoulder.
Mira is solid as a fucking oak tree and just kind of like turns surprised.
You did good with this one, city girl.
Mr. Verrock,
Blinks.
Miss Tyrell, the mayor, I may have not been specific enough earlier, but the mayor did ask that we not get too involved with the locals again.
Well,
Have you done
she
it
had a boat.
before?
Mira
Pretty bad.
Mira just kind of glances at Frey a little. You know,
Well-
not throwing him under the bus or anything, but
Well, as it turns out, Miss Mae-mae is not going to be a local anymore because she's coming to Alisir with us in exchange for her boat.
There's a pause. There's a pause. Is that
Drake's
right?
eyes widen.
She's looking to relocate.
I'd just like to take a moment to say thank you because I'm finally not the only one in the group who makes bad decisions. A little bit of
Samara
cover, that's
saying
all
that
I'm
in
asking for.
character.
Absolutely, yes.
Have you cleared this with the mayor?
Are you asking her?
It's at the group. The boat group.
Oh, I've cleared it with everyone I need to.
And
Was
really, I
that a
think the
particular
only...
warning, Mr. Verrock?
No, I haven't spoken with the mayor, but I mean, if she wants to leave, why stop her?
You don't just poach someone's crew without their confirmation or permission. It's how you get bad blood.
As you say that, Mira, from on the boat, she pats you on the shoulder again.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Didn't realize he was like that.
I'm not with anyone.
But why didn't you just say so? Keep me guessing.
a big sigh, kind of fucking frustrated.
Are we like pulled up along the shore at this point?
If someone's pulling you up along the shore, she doesn't have the strength to do that. So
I mean, that's what
pull the
Miracles
boat in.
will sigh in frustration and do.
Yes.
Climb into the water.
Frey on unsteady feet will like go hop from the boat to the shore, probably using someone as leverage along the way.
Lawrence will offer a hand.
Yes, Frey will take it. They'll just say, Mr. Beckett, she wants to leave. You've seen this place. She was good enough to offer her boat.
I hear you, Mr. Varrock, but do you remember the concerns you had upon returning to Alisir?
I do, yes, but I
Those are
don't.
the kinds I'm trying to avoid.
Surely he won't be upset about someone choosing to leave.
An assumption. We can't just assume that.
Fine, it's an assumption. She won't be happy if we change our mind now.
Is it you two?
you hear from the boat.
Frey, he looks over at her and, no, I'm afraid our relationship is, strictly professional.
That's what I said about the father of my 8th one. Just because it's professional.
To this old lady to get out of the boat by now.
Bring your child with you too.
And she like slowly starts to get out of the boat, and as she does, she drags the log walking stick, and she starts to lift it up and brings it back down and lets go, and it falls back, and she hits a latch near the top, and it's back to a regular walking stick.
Sick.
Ma'am, Lawrence finally actually pays attention to her. Miss Mae-mae, was it? My name is Lawrence. Lawrence Beckett of Beckett's Finds and Fineries.
Costan. Miss Costan.
Miss Costern. Can you spelling Robert?
Yeah.
Miss Costin, I have no personal issues with you coming with us to Alisir,
Stupendous!
if that's what you're looking for. However, I do want to know and make it clear that this has been cleared with the mayor. As
You say I need someone's permission to go somewhere.
we were specifically asked by the mayor not to cause any changes here within the town.
But
I'm
I
not looking
already
to
made a
go against
deal
that.
with...
And she stares at Frey and Mira, and then just kind of puts hands on their shoulders.
with these two, so you could just sod off with it and...
Frey will lower his voice and, Mr. Beckett, in fairness, I thought that stipulation had been more in regards to people getting caught in the trouble, with a potential building falling down.
It was everything. I think he specifically mentioned an Elmer.
Oh, it's a shame what happened to that poor boy.
Frey frowns.
Apparently someone got him really angry and he went back to his ways.
But this isn't the first time he bashed someone's skull in with a rock.
They used to... Before the storm, there was a big jail. Not a big one, but it was a jail, and he was in there. He used a wire to strangle a number of people caught out during the storm. Nearly drowned.
Mer people are real? Is this common knowledge?
What?
What?
Did my ears hear mer people and you said something else?
I said he strangled a bunch of people.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please ignore me.
Wire.
With wire, yeah.
Said.
Please ignore me.
To be fair,
was
if
wishful
that was how
thinking.
you dropped that, that would have been crazy lore. So fair enough.
Never mind, sorry.
Okay.
Ever since the storm, though, he's been a good kid.
I am sorry about what happened to him. He was, interesting company.
You knew him.
Only very briefly.
She just kind of shakes her head.
Salt bless his heart. Can only hope that he'll have some time to sail in the next world.
Lawrence probably offers a similar sentiment that he picked up during his time as a sailor. I have literally nothing. Sorry. But afterwards, he'll turn attention back to Frey. Do you understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Vrock?
I do understand the concern. So what would you suggest?
I'd
Let's buy the
suggest you honor your initial agreement, young city boy.
Bring this by the mayor. Permission. Maybe ask
really
him
I
if
think
he-
it's better if we handle his problem first.
Yeah. Yeah, I that way we have at least a little favor.
But if the cost is going to be Miss Mae-mae's boat,
Well, you see, we built a raft. Garrett will look around for where the raft went.
it's just like behind us.
You drag it back towards the water.
See, we built a raft. It'll float, and it doesn't have to last long. It's just enough to put the barrel on it, get it there. Though, admittedly, we could use the boat to put the raft in the boat, ferry it out to where we're gonna put it. That way, we don't have to swim through any gestures at the I don't know what you call it, pond, moat, just
The swamp
cesspool.
can I just clarify one thing for my own understanding? You sent us out to go find a boat. Meanwhile, you built a boat.
I didn't send you out to go find a boat.
Bets. I did use that phrase, didn't I, Mr. Viacourt?
Well, yeah, it was, this, yeah. It's important to have a backup plan. It's pace. You have your primary, your alternate, your the C word, and then your emergency. Yeah, contingency and then emergency. Pace.
Always have 4 plans. That's what they say.
Yep.
In their defense, Amira seemed very skeptical that you were going to come back with a boat.
You're all talking a lot like I'm not here, and it's a little offensive.
Maybe I misread it, but when Samar said they're trying to get a boat, I thought I read a lot of sarcasm there.
I wasn't sarcastic.
That's just how Samar sounds.
Maybe
You
it
should
was
know this by now.
Wait, but who said anything about trying to get a boat? most of the time was walking to the boat. We knew there was a boat. And we had already made the agreement.
Take it up with your
the
travel
boat.
partner. I relayed faithfully what was told to me.
That was what I thought, I guess? I don't know.
Oh.
Regardless, again, I have no issues with assisting Miss Costin to Alice here, but I just think it'd be best we run it by the mayor.
Frey will look over at Mae-mae to see how she looking.
She looks like she's shooting daggers at Lawrence.
Do you run every shit by someone else? What is only the big man with the pretty mustache allowed to make decisions here?
I only run my shits by those who are concerned about them.
Oh, what if I get concerned? Are you going to stop shitting until you tell me about it?
We'll have to see. Just how important your concern is.
We're not
concerned.
in the mayor's best graces at the moment, so we're just, out of an abundance of caution, we'd really like to avoid getting even more on his bad side.
How about we just get it done and we go like we agreed?
And she turns to Frey and, pokes him very hard on the chest.
Or are you not a man of your word?
Frey, I do understand what my friend here is saying. That we don't want any bad blood lingering with the mayor.
Theoretically, if we don't use the boat and we use the raft, then we're not breaking whatever word you did or didn't give to this person.
What the fuck did you just say?
Well, I don't know what was. I mean, I'm assuming that we're supposed to bring you with us if we use your boat, right? That was the plan. We use your boat, you come with us.
We
Mae-mae, can I
already shook on it in
Mae-mae,
heart.
Can I ask if you ask the mayor, do you think he'll say no?
I don't know. Do you think... Would you like to live a life where you have to ask someone else's permission to go where you want?
No, which is why I would love to not be on his bad side when we leave, so that there's not somebody after us.
Well, what about this? What if we do this job, we depart town, and we happen to run into an old woman who's going in the same direction? It seems a likely possibility.
I can't complain with that.
Mr.
Isn't
Varrock
that
lying
just
is
the
a way to catch
same
up with you.
thing?
It's not lying, it's...
It is. By
As
omission.
somebody who lies a lot, it's a lie.
It's very much a lie, Mr. Varrock.
I mean, I'm fine
It's,
with it, I guess, but
It's bad business.
I suspect that he's not gonna. If he has an issue with it, I don't think the technicality is gonna change much. But I also think it's probably fine if we take her with us. So.
Does he have a rule about people not leaving? He's trying to get us to get these people to leave. Garrett does with the air quotes. So, I mean, it's not like he's preventing people from leaving if they're causing problems. Does he not let people leave if they don't cause problems?
I think we should just focus on the fact that the young city boy here already made an agreement with me.
To be clear, Mae-mae, the agreement was if we use your boat, we will ferry you to Alice here. And I think
No,
we're
there
all
was no
agreed to that.
if. It was, you get to use my boat and destroy it, apparently. And you're gonna take me with you. And I've already held up my end. You have my boat. So now you got to take me with you.
I think I look back at Lawrence and the others just like, well, I tried.
This conversation is going in circles.
I'm just ready to blow up this house and move on.
Blow
to be
up the
honest.
house?
What do you think?
We have the mayor's permission.
By the way, she said that very loudly.
Quiet.
Blow up a house?
Quiet.
Blow up a house?
We have the mayor's permission. We asked ahead of time. The only thing we were told was to make sure that no one but the people who are meant to get hurt.
You're hurting me right now by not agreeing to our agreement.
Oh, and my heart just goes out to you, ma'am, but
You're kind of an ass.
Unfortunately. I don't deny that.
I like the city boy more.
People often do.
Most people do.
Now, this ass is going to insist we get on with it and take care of why we're here, and then we can run by the mayors to let him know that we did a great job in taking care of the unwanted pirates, and then ask if he has any issues with Miss Casten joining us on a trip to Alasir.
And no matter what he says, I'll be waiting down the street, right?
Ma'am, why would he say no? I'm curious. Do you owe him something?
I'll get going. I'll meet you down there.
No. Oh no. The fact that she didn't answer is not good.
And she turns and starts to walk.
Wait, I have to ask, did it seem like she was purposefully avoiding that, or did it seem like
I don't think you need to roll to know she was purposely avoiding that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Jesus. I was just making sure that wasn't me misunderstanding. Alright. Well,
I mean, I know it's mean, but we could just outwalk her. Like, we could just go. She's not gonna catch us.
He's not incorrect. Again, not how I like to do business, but I'm more
This is
concerned
a
about the mayor than her, to
disaster.
be honest.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't think she can drown all of us at once like the mayor can.
the
Right.
woman has a mind of her own. She could still just go, so why not let her come with us?
Because
And I know, I understand. I understand, but I understand why she would want to leave.
I'm kind of with Frey though. I think if she can leave the city bounds on her own, then we can take that as complicit acknowledgement that she's allowed to leave in general, and then we can take her from there. Right?
I feel like you all are really downplaying the powerful mage who may be very upset with us for taking someone from the town, because clearly her lack of response has heavily implied there's a reason he wants her here.
Yes. Agreed. But, you know,
About
she seems nice. I don't
15
know.
feet away, she has paused, turned her head to the side, and is, as subtly as possible, unfortunately not at all, cupping her hand around her ear, trying to listen in on you guys.
Whatever.
Well, you all built the raft anyway, so whatever happens in regards to her, we don't have to destroy her boat.
Yeah, reasonable.
Yeah, maybe we should focus on step 1A first.
Right. We need to determine if there's anyone else in the surrounding buildings and find a way to make them scarce.
Can't you do something like that, Summer?
Do what? Let everybody know stuff?
detect
No, we went looking
people.
earlier.
Oh yes, we did go check. There were a few people in every building, basically. So, it is. I don't think there's a very easy way to.
Well, but I mean, the explosion from this barrel, I think, from what I've seen will happen with some of this stuff is, it won't take out the whole block. There's only about a quarter of the barrel in there. It'll level the house. My biggest concern would be if anyone was in the house to immediate either side of this one. I don't think we have to worry about anything else.
Okay, I mean, that does feel like we're banking on us knowing very well how big the explosion will be, but
I mean, hey, I've set off barrels of spark powder before. It's not like I haven't done it before. I mean, just ask Srig. He was there. I was totally right with how big the explosion was going to be when we blew up the evil flesh tree.
Yeah, he did nail it.
okay.
Intuitive sort, Mr. Viacourt. Great boon to us all, I'm sure. Now, let's make sure those neighboring houses are clear, and then see about getting this taken care of.
I think we would get in way more trouble
I-
if something bad happened to someone over, she kind of like
Over letting her walk out.
shrugs back at me.
Yeah.
I think
Yes.
we should find a lantern person to do the clearing out, because as said before, we don't know what the Iron Wolves look like. Anyone in one of those buildings could turn around and go, "Hey, Iron Wolves, they're saying to get out."
That's a good idea.
Let's
Well,
find one of the lantern members.
Miss Mae-mae is one.
Let's not
Oh,
ask
fair.
her.
Maybe we
Oh,
should.
oh,
Do you
never
wanna talk
mind,
about the
alright.
people that we're gonna blow up somebody? That we're gonna blow up a building? She has the.
For starters, we want to do this today. Today.
The sooner the better.
Lord sighs and puts his hand on his face.
I feel like
I'll-
telling even more people we're gonna blow up a building is not a good idea.
What about the boat dude?
He worked a ways away from here, I thought.
It was a bit, yeah.
Probably still faster than her.
Well, I mean, I could go looking.
I'll go with you this time.
Oh my god!
Jared or Mira, somebody go with them so that I can talk to you guys.
Frey hesitates a moment, looking at Lawrence, and just. All right, then. Better with two people. And here he was secretly thinking he'd go to Mae-mae and be like, "Hey, just meet us outside town."
Fucking nailed. Nailed to the wall.
Fucking hot in 4K.
No, listen, you can't gotta get pretty earlier than Frey's willing to get up to get one over on Lawrence.
It's only a matter of time.
I guess Mira is also going to be the phone.
Great, thank you.
Oh my god, you're doing it again!
Ah.
All right, so to be clear, heading out now are Mira, Frey, and Lawrence?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys head out after your roughly 5-minute conversation. It takes about 30 seconds before you're back caught up with Mae-mae in that direction. To that street.
And Lawrence will keep heading towards where we met that guy originally.
She calls out to you as you're kind of walking by.
Gotta see you on the road south then, right?
Frey will look at her and say, I suppose we'll see you next time we see you.
This is so fucked up, you guys.
A little bit.
All right. And you guys are ending up at that second street, the half-flooded one next to the one with the Ironwolves hideout, correct?
Yeah.
After a few more moments, you get there and start making your way down. This would be where Strieg and Samar scouted earlier. And the goal is to clear out everyone.
No, it's to find Jarek Daw. Ask him for help.
I'm sorry, you're looking for Jarek Daw first.
Yeah, we want someone to have with some authority around here to assist, if they're willing.
Right.
What was that reaction, Robert? You good?
I'm
concerned now.
I'm laughing.
Are we doing that, Shilly? God.
It's funny. Anyway, so it takes a little bit, but you do find Mr. Daw. He is on something akin to a lunch break. He is sitting there and eating what looks like old bread. And he just... Right, how are you all doing?
Been better. Been worse. Certainly.
He kind of thumbs behind him. About done here if you need getting.
Well, I'm going to ask a favor, though it's not quite getting related. You see, as you may have heard, we are doing a favor for the mayor related to those unwelcome guests. I think we may have discussed that before, but we need to make sure that there aren't any locals in the immediate vicinity, you know, the closest buildings. We're wondering if someone from your guild might assist, ask them to, you know, move on. Of course, we can offer some compensation if it's needed for such a thing.
Yeah, I can, there's someone, it's not, when it comes to talking to people, that's mostly, Mae-mae's job, so I'll go find her. She can handle that.
Robert, you motherfucker!
That's why I was laughing.
I fucking...
You motherfucker! Is that right?
Oh, she knows everyone in the town. She's been here longer than just about anyone in Omen Harbor.
I see. A different question, and if you don't mind. Is there a reason Mae-mae, Miss Costin, might be wanting to leave?
She says that all the time. She tries to get out of here with just about anyone who walks.
Unfortunately, that's the condition she gave us for helping out.
Oh, yeah, don't take her.
Yeah, I didn't think that would have been a good idea.
Why not?
I mean, the mayor helps take care of her, but she's, you know, don't think she'd do well in a real city these days. You know?
I think I can understand at least a little bit. Well, I appreciate the information on that. So, I guess, any idea on how to convince her to help despite that, or?
You want her to help?
Well, you said she was the one who talks to people.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't. You've already talked to her then. You mean, calling her Miss
Right,
Costello.
she said, right, she said if we want her help, we gotta take her out.
And you just told her no, so then eventually she'll just, you know, say, all
Help
right,
anyway.
I'll help.
All right, well.
I'm like, yeah, you
If
tell
he'll
her
look
no, and she gets over it.
He'll look to the others.
That's how it goes. You tell her no, we're not taking you, and then she gets over it. Just don't tell her yes, she gets her whole set on, she'll guilt trip you, all kinds of shit.
Lawrence's stifling laugh. Do you do that often?
I told you, everyone who walks out of here, she tries to get out with.
Has she ever made it very far?
No, most people, they realize how slow she is walking and no one's gonna carry her or nothing, so. One time she did stab someone in the leg in a fight a couple years ago.
I'm sure they deserved it.
Oh, well,
Did
yeah, they had agreed to take her with them, and they got, I don't know, a half hour out of town. And
then she did it.
well, they said at that point she's too slow, can't keep up after she said she would, and she got mad, took a, I don't know, like a steak knife or something, put it in their leg.
That's brutal. Wow.
Yeah, they were a merchant. They did a lot of trading with silverware and things like that.
Well, I mean, I could certainly understand her desire to leave. Who doesn't want to start a new life somewhere new?
Well, if you want to help her get out, be my guest, but I think this, the mayor's kind of right. This is the place for her now.
Well, I suppose he knows best about those here. Lawrence will glance at the others again.
Frey,
Sorry if I can interrupt, Ronnie. I'm curious if Amira had any reaction to this.
Well, I mean, I think she is having mixed feelings right now. So probably like uncertain expression. Probably like maybe glancing back in the direction of where old lady is.
yeah, and I think Frey has a very kind of, carefully composed look of like casual interest on his face. You have to wonder though, why is the mayor so attached? I did hear she had family in town, at least she did in the past. She mentioned a son who was lost in the storm.
Yeah, was trying to. Don't really know specifics, but was trying to help someone else get out, got swept up in a wave, something like that.
Yeah, a shame.
Don't think she knows what happened to any of her other kids. She said she had anywhere between 10 and 20.
He told us 11.
Yeah, I've heard 11, 15. I don't rightly think she knows anymore, really. She didn't talk to many of them after they grew up, kind of.
I see. Well, just to part that veil, seems there was a minor agreement done about taking her out in exchange for a boat. Is that actually her boat, or is that belong to the city or something?
It's hers in the same way you start a job at a butcher and they give you like a leather apron and no one else is gonna wear it. Yeah, she has a couple of rats that she feeds that live on her. It's weird.
Lord's like is taken aback very briefly by that.
Were rats on the raft? I didn't see any rats on her. it kind of trails off, like not quite in horror, you know, but like you
Yeah,
know,
they normally live on a
yeah.
boat, but she feeds them and all that, and it's again her boat, but not really her boat. Just
So
in case
not
no
hers
one
to-
else, no one
not
else
hers
would
to
ever
give,
use
certainly.
it.
Not hers to give, certainly.
He gives a half nod at that. No, I mean
Yours again.
stubbornly, she's not really needed to do that. She just, I mean, the mayor, we all recognize she loved sailing, and it's the only thing we could really give her still.
That's certainly very considerate of you all.
Yeah, Frey, I think it's just quiet at this point.
It seems we'll need to break her heart. Hopefully, she might still be willing to help us with, you know, making sure people aren't caught up in things after that.
Last time someone broke her heart, she put a knife in their
knife.
thigh.
Luckily, we have a very good doctor.
Well, I suppose it's.
go ahead.
Oh, well, I suppose it's only right that I'm the one to tell her.
Looking to add a compliment to that bullet wound.
Well, Mr. Beckett, I certainly wouldn't be averse if you'd like to play the bad guy.
Well, I am the asshole, I've heard.
She's already not very fond of you.
Though I do worry that even if I were to do so, that she will cling all the tighter to the proverbial good guardsman in this situation.
But I suppose we have no choice in the matter.
Luckily, we have a good doctor.
Well, do we... I suppose we should get this business taken care of first.
Swiftly.
Yes.
Mr. Daw, we appreciate your time very much.
He gives a little nod at that and finishes up eating, goes to say another word and just doesn't, and starts to hop back onto his boat.
Mr. Daw, Lawrence will hand him 2 silver.
He, again, goes to say something, but thinks better of it, pockets the silver.
Lawrence will pat his jacket, which I'm assuming is just fucking disgusting at this point.
Yeah, it was only a couple hours ago you guys were swimming through sludge, refuse, and the veritable cesspool.
He briefly mutters something about an investment in new clothes. And then we'll start walking back the way they came.
Yeah, Frey will follow along. Just being a bit lost in his thoughts.
Same.
In a while, what's the other gang? Garrett and... I guess Garrett and the kids. What are they doing?
If I can ask, how long was that about, Robert?
Probably half hour or so, all things considered,
Gotcha.
before you get back.
You
I guess
got any
working on
sixes?
rigging up the barrel.
The barrel's already ready to go, so I'm
We've got it
assuming we're
like
just
on the boat and stuff.
yeah probably would have moved the raft onto the boat so that we can get it over there without having to swim through the crap, literally.
Now, interestingly enough, how are you going to move the boat?
Right, we did send away the person with the oar, didn't we?
I mean, what are oars except some pieces of wood?
Yeah, I feel like Garrett can think of something like a stick.
Carve an
I mean,
oar real
basically
quick.
we could punt it with a long enough.
Just grab some old
stick.
destroyed 2x4s.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, not a problem then. Otherwise, after about a half hour, the other half gets back, leaving you guys all meeting up at the side a couple of blocks away from the hideout. But you're all back together.
Well, I suppose in the end we didn't really find anybody to help us clear out the area.
Why does this town have to be so difficult? But she kind of like realizes what she said and kind of looks around and then just does another big sigh.
It's a town that's only good for coming and going.
And rotting. It seems to be pretty good at that too.
This is the longest I've spent here, and I regret every moment of it.
I want to leave a long time ago.
Well, let's hurry on our way to do that by finishing our current objective. As it turns out, it seems that the boat was not Miss Costen's to give. It belongs to the city. And that we've been recommended to not take her with us. That the mayor believes it is best she stays here.
Okay.
Apparently she has been taken before, and she stabbed someone in the leg with a steak knife.
Why?
Wasn't
Because
that when
they
she
told-
wasn't taken?
Well, they got out of the city first.
Oh.
And they changed their mind about
Mhm.
taking her.
Huh. Okay. Well,
So it seems that there may be a coming stabbing.
well, luckily you have a good doctor.
Hmm.
That was what Mr. Lawrence said.
I said it a few times.
Good. It's the nicest thing you've said about me.
I think I've complimented you multiple times, Doctor.
Yeah. Only on that, alright.
Well, you're clearly a talented doctor, as we've established. You are clearly a skilled mage, far more than I, certainly. And he'll lean a little bit. Maybe the most skilled mage in the group. And on top of that, you have an eye for knowing bullshit when you see it. At least when it comes from other people.
Fair enough. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Credit where it's due.
I'll take the win.
And speaking of taking things, Mr. Vrock, I think you have a stab wound in your near future.
I thought you were going to be handling that.
Look, they're not as bad as getting shot. All right, it's a lot easier to
Depends on
deal
the
with.
knife. Mr. Vico, have you ever had a stab wound from one of the tri-tip daggers?
I have not, but I had a shard of glass, roughly about, and Garrett like hand sizes it, stabbed all the way through my chest from my back. So, yeah.
Sounds like a bitch. Lawrence gestures to his thigh and briefly recounts a story of where someone stabbed him with a tri-tip dagger and how long it took for that to heal. Where were we? Oh, right, Mr. Varrock. And I had thought that we established that if I continue to play the metaphorical bad guardsman, that she'll continue to cling to the good guardsman all the more.
All right, very well. I suppose I'll take care of this while you all take care of that.
I suppose we should be checking those buildings, paying off the residents to become scarce. We were told that apparently Mae-mae, Miss Castin, is the one who's good with people.
Well, I guess if that's true, we'll probably do as good of a job as she would have done.
Lawrence will hand about 10 silvers to both to Mira, to Samar, and to Garrett.
Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
Yep.
Okay, understood.
Mr. Strigg, are you okay with keeping an eye on... He'll glance at Frey.
Frigg just kind of gives a salute.
He gets on Overwatch. He'll
Okay.
instantly shoot Mae-mae if she stabs him.
I mean, she's walking. She's like heading like out of town. Her goal is to meet you guys.
Luckily, she's doing that very slowly.
She is.
Okay, yeah, so I guess Frey is gonna go to catch up with Mae-mae and have the worst conversation.
All right. She is at this point on one of these side like walks built over one of the flooded streets.
Okay, yeah, so Frey will approach her. Miss Mae-mae.
Maybe I should go too. Oh no, I'm already doing something else. Never mind. Sorry.
Yep.
I thought I could stand in front of you for being stabbed.
Mimir could have said
stand
that
in
she'd
front of
rather
me.
go with
Yeah,
Frey.
that's fine.
Oh, let Street go.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm sorry. So Frey with Shrieg as backup.
Yes.
Yeah, she's like just gotten a few feet onto one of the newly built sidewalks over the flooded district, and she's like slowly walking on it, like occasionally stopping to like readjust, being even more careful because her walking stick keeps getting stuck, and she notices you and just kind of like turns and cocks her head to the side.
Miss Mae-mae, maybe talk.
What else is there to talk about? You thought we were good and done.
I'm afraid it's not good and done as much as I would like it to be.
She just kind of narrows her eyes.
What you mean?
Well, I know that you have a strong desire to leave this place, and I can certainly understand why, but it seems as if the mayor doesn't want you to go. And I agree that it is unfair. He should not have a say in that sort of thing, but my friend is right. We can't afford making an enemy of him if it's found that we've interfered.
So what you saying? Shouldn't we make an agreement?
I'm afraid that we'll have to break off the agreement. We haven't done anything with your boat. You can have it back. But I'm sorry, but we can't take you with us.
You're quite the arse, aren't you? Mr. City Man.
And at this point, she, like, shudders.
Thought someone finally had the chance to get me out of here. Every day, I wake up and think about my dead son. That's all I have. Thoughts of my dead family. And you gave me a chance to leave? A chance to do something better, but you won't. You'd really do that?
You knew that the mayor would not want you to go.
He
Why?
says it's for my own good. What the fuck does he know? I just want to be able to live. All I'm doing is sitting here rotting with the wood.
And she slams down her walking stick on the wood below her.
Most of this wood's come out with me. I just want to be able to see something that's not so shit. At least once. Before I die.
I understand.
I know
the
I'm dying
fe-
soon. I know I ain't got many years left. I just thought you'd be one to show a kindness to me.
I wish I could be the one who could do that.
You
But
can. You don't want to.
Frey lets out a heavy sigh. Miss Mae-mae.
She stares at you.
Do you know why the mayor is so attached to you?
I don't know. You gotta be the one to tell me.
Are there others in the town who he treats the same way?
Oh, yeah. But they're not. They got a chance at something else. I just want to see something beyond these fucking walls. These rotted out, falling apart walls. One more time in my life. And I know I ain't making it alone. Them demon shits will eat me alive, but maybe that's better than being here. Maybe I go anyway, even without you.
Why are you making this so hard, Robert? Okay. Frey, Miss Mae-mae, I'm a fortune teller. May I read your fortune?
She just kind of scrunches up her face.
No, I know what's in my future. And I know it's not long and there's not a lot to read. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna commit to what I said. And I'm gonna keep walking. And maybe I'll make it to Alice here, maybe I don't. But I'm not staying here one more day.
Frey, he lets out a sigh. Well, we certainly can't stop you from walking the road. Here, if this will help any. And Frey will reach into his bag and he will pass over some of his rations and also 1 gold piece.
She takes it and gives this look of gratefulness.
I knew you cared. I knew you was one of the good ones. And I thank you.
I'm just sorry I couldn't promise more. Or that I made the promise too soon.
She puts them in a raggedy, dirty coat pocket, all of the food, and takes the coin and puts it in a pocket as well.
I think whatever happens, happens, but I owe you for convincing me, reminding me that I don't need to die here, and I don't need to die like this. Go blow things up all you want.
He gives her a sad smile. I'm glad to have met you, Miss Mae-mae.
And keep the boat.
Thank you. Thank you.
And without another word, she turns and continues to incredibly slowly walk across the ramshackle sidewalk.
Frey, feeling super guilty, watches her go for a moment and then turns and goes back the way he came. Probably aware that Streak is watching him from somewhere.
I think Streak was right next to him because he thought he was about to get stabbed.
Streak, take
really?
the shot!
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought Frey was alone.
No, Streak was just there silent in the background.
fucking Frey is all like having these feelings, takes a sigh, turns, and Streak's just right next to him.
Completely
Yeah,
emotionless.
Oh, I just
Streak's there
water.
aiming the crossbow at her.
Just stone-faced, watching this all go down.
They're doing
And he just
push-ups.
kind of nods as Frey walks away. Not as much stabbing as I thought.
You guys made me laugh right. I was drinking water and it came out of my nose.
Oh, yes! Victory!
Oh.
We've defeated Ronnie!
Oh.
As one might say, oh, nose.
Oh. Okay,
Don't drown.
please cut to somebody
Oh,
else for a
cover.
moment.
Surely if we tell the mayor that she's leaving either way, he'll be okay with us taking her, right? We just gotta blow this place up real fast so we can catch up to her.
Yeah, you really need to hurry so you can catch up to her. So, was anyone else doing anything during that?
I think we're all trying to clear out the buildings.
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. Just again, just like I'm saying, just the buildings on either side of it.
All right, how are you doing that? Are you guys splitting up, all going together, threatening? I know you were giving coin, bribery.
Splitting up in bribery, I'd say. Or at least
Yeah,
that's what Lawrence had in
that's right.
mind.
Yeah.
All right,
We're not shooting everyone in the buildings. That's unfortunate.
in that case, splitting up, I would like each of you to tell me how you're doing it and sell me on a roll.
Flashing some sparkly coin and a winning smile. I'm making deals, baby.
All right, charisma convince.
What? Not the trade, motherfucker.
No,
Sad.
you're not buying or selling anything. You're convincing people
I'm
to
buying
leave.
their
You're
apartment for a
convincing
bit.
people to leave and bribing them.
Fine. I do well. I'm buying their souls.
You start heading around to some things on that block next door, and talking to people and offering them a couple of coins, and for the most part, like, what are you exactly telling them? Just,
I'm recommending they go get a drink for themselves and offering the money for it, more or less.
So just having them away for the next hour or two, at least.
Yeah.
Okay. No one is at all argumentative. Most of them are excited at the prospect of being handed silver coins. And in total, you meet with 7 people.
Mm-hmm.
And
1 silver each, or...
I mean, yeah, with your convincing, 1 silver each is probably a little overkill, but it'll definitely get them out there. Like, if you're opening with 1 silver, they're like, you got a deal. Boom!
It's like, hey, grab a friend, get a drink, you know?
And then next door, it's like, hey, your friend next door, I told him to grab a friend to get a drink. First one's on me, and you hit him a silver. You're gonna be the friend. That kind of thing. Just making sure everyone's getting the hell out.
Yep.
All right, next.
I think I'm trying to, like, I'm going in and trying to gauge from each person if they seem, first, like, do they seem like they're in league with the Ironwolves, and 2, like, do they seem snitchy? And if they don't, then I think I'm just leveling with them. Like, hey, I will pay you some money. It will be in your best interest to just leave for a little while.
How?
You don't need to know anything else.
How?
How what? How am I?
How are
trying
you
to decide?
gauging if someone is in league with the Ironwolves here?
I think one, like, do they seem... I mean, one, I feel like there's been a pretty clear difference between, like, the people who we've seen outside who are, like, you know, struggling versus the trained and, like, you know, pirate-ready Ironwolves.
Mm-hmm.
And 2, I think I'm trying to gauge if they seem like more desperate, or if they seem like they're sort of in control around here and they feel like they're, you know, big men around town or whatever. I think if it seems more like, oh, these are people who are just here because they're like scrounging, then I think I'm just like, hey, here's a little money. You just don't want to be here for a little while. You don't need to know anything else.
In that case, first I would like a wisdom into it. As you begin poking your nose into the proverbial business.
Beautiful. 14.
Yeah, you immediately get the gist. Like, no one even wants to assume to be associated with the Ironwolves, and they are all, like, a little... like, if you bring it up, even, like, offhandedly, just mentioning, like, no one you run into wants to be associated with piracy or anything. Like, they mostly just want to be left alone.
Beautiful. Yes, I am enabling that.
Yeah.
Just like, hey, there's gonna be some business here. You don't need to bother yourself with it. Just get out of here for a while.
All right. With that, give me a charisma convince.
Hey, this is where I roll a natural 2. Okay.
Close. And are you how much are you paying to get them to leave?
I am willing to go up to 2 silver each, I think. That's like my offer. If they're like really giving me the hard sell, maybe I'll go higher, but...
All right, I will say you get 5 people, and in total, this many are going to be giving you the hard sell. Bad luck.
That's fine.
So, 15 silver.
Okay, that's fine. Deal. I have subtracted.
Yeah,
15 silver.
with the implication of people just, hey, don't be around, there might be something going down, you eventually get people agreeing to leave.
Great. As long as I don't think they're going to be running to the Ironwolves and telling them anything, that's fine with me.
No, these people do not want to be associated with pirates. If anything, they think you're doing like a sussy deal the way you're kind of paying people to leave.
Yeah. I mean, they'll also assume that when in an hour they come back and there's a building that's been blown up, so that's fine.
Yeah, well, hey. All right, Mira.
Oh boy. I don't know what my role is going to be, but roleplay wise, I'm not sure how good Mira will be good at this. Very good.
Okay, so
apparently.
she's just trying to talk people out. Like, how is she selling it?
Fuck. What would Mira say about this? I don't know if she would have any ideas on how to, like... I mean,
She's
not,
just gonna ask people nicely
Yeah,
to
I mean,
leave and
I mean,
offer them
she would
money.
ask for, like, what should I tell people? Just to go and I'll give them money? That would be, before they would have gone off to do it.
I don't know. I mean, you're usually worried about people's safety. Maybe you just tell them that there's a safety concern. I'm sure you could sell that.
It's a
And
fire
not
drill.
online. Yeah.
It's a fire drill, guys. In the swamp. I don't know if that would work. I mean, I don't like it when the roll is good, but the reasoning doesn't seem...
Well, that's what the coin is there for. You can always do
I mean,
right.
it seems earnest in
in that
giving
case,
money.
maybe, like, she could just kind of, like, I mean, say something like, hey, I heard that there's a safety concern and maybe you should, go a few streets away for an hour or two, right? And hand over money?
Some combination of your contrast to the town in general, your demeanor and things, and the seeming...
Maybe she would sound less nervous and more just, like, try to be very nice about it, I don't know if that's something people around here would see very much of. So maybe that would work. I don't know. I don't know if that's very realistic, but let's go with that.
Yeah. So, offering coin, starting at 1, starting at 2, what are you doing? How are you going to do that?
Probably just, systematically, however we were going to split them up.
Okay.
Unless we were not going to split up at all.
He's asking
Although
how
we
much
don't.
money you're giving each person.
Yeah, because I know Lawrence doled out some coin for bribery if needed to get people out.
Oh, I don't know why I assumed we were going to split up.
Because you did.
We are split up.
Oh, well, then...
Hence Lawrence doling out coin to everyone for the business
No,
expense.
I mean the people who are doing the convincing.
Yes, we're still split up.
Yes.
Alex?
You
Okay,
each
here's
were
what
given
happened.
different
Is my
buildings.
brain not working
Alex,
right now?
Alex, Lawrence handed out money to Mira, Samar, and Garrett, and then all 4 of them, including himself, went through the buildings separately to find as many people as possible to get them to leave.
Yes, I understood that. I don't know what you're talking to me like I'm
Well,
stupid.
you seem, Alex, you just seem confused. I'm trying to make sure we're all on the same
I
page.
think the question is just, since Lawrence gave people money, it's just how much of that money are you willing to spend? Are you offering?
Yeah, how
to
much are
people
you
to get
offering? Because he gave bribery money if
Get rid
needed.
Yeah. To the people who you're convincing.
I guess maybe she would ask Lawrence what is a good amount, because she doesn't fucking know before everybody splits up.
If you're having trouble convincing them, 1 per person, trying to let them convince you to give them more. But do so if you gotta.
Sure. She will do that, and if she runs out, then maybe she will use some of her own money.
You were able to
She won't
find
blow anyone up.
5 people in 2 buildings, and in the end, you only had to give 1 silver to each and 2 silver to 1. So 6 total.
So then I would have 4 left, right? Simple math?
Yep. Garrett.
Okay. I feel like I'm really stupid right now for some reason. Okay, ignore me. Please continue.
It's the mouse bites that you were prescribed.
Yeah, the mouse bite. Actually, it's fucking gone pretty much.
The mouse
At least
bites?
on this arm. Anyway, we can talk about that later.
You're doing great.
Right, Garrett.
Yeah, mostly just going through the house. I mean, again, we're only doing the houses on either side of the building, I'm assuming. So it's probably not going to take too long to clear those. If I come across anyone, it's basically just, all right, we're going to be doing some demolition on these houses that as they're about to collapse, so we're going to take them down safely. But you need to leave, or else you might get caught up in the collapse. And then finger guns.
Garrett needs the fucking hard hat and high vis vest, and everyone would believe this.
Yeah, and a clipboard.
Right.
Well, he has a clipboard, so.
Give me a
clipboard and clipboard and a ladder.
Charisma convince.
I am re-rolling that. That's a super
Yeah, you can do it. All right. The concept of doing demolition nearby is definitely horrifying, but people are suspicious enough that they just straight up, like, don't believe you? And so you gotta bust out the bribes. Of which, you ran into 7 total people, and it will be 6 that will need at least 3 silver to bribe. The others requiring 2, so...
Okay.
So 18, so 20
people,
silver total.
20 silver. And how much silver was I given?
10.
10. Okay. So that's an extra 3 silver. So I will take that out of my own funds and divvy that out to everyone.
Yeah, so eventually you get your bribery done. You're not incredibly convincing as far as there's gotta be a demolition. It is definitely something that people look at you with this, like, side eye, like, they know there's something going down, but unfortunately, you're forward enough and don't sell it well enough that, like, they know they can essentially, like, they're not willing, they're just willing to shake you down a lot before reneging on their willingness to
leave. Before deciding to leave. Yeah.
So yeah, with that, after maybe another half hour total between Frey's stuff and everything else, you guys all get back together, having cleared out the buildings near and around where the explosion will hopefully occur.
Frey looks a little glum.
Before we move on, can we get a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and take our break of the night right now. There we go.
We bring it over on the little boat. One person brings it over. I'm assuming Mira's going to be there in the water. The person who brings it over will set it up. We'll set off on the raft off the boat with the barrel on it. We'll make sure the fuse is in correctly. We'll make sure a rope is tied to it, and then Mira will make sure the other end of the rope is tied to the building itself. At that point, Mira and the person retreat back to the bank with everyone else. Then our archers will take turns taking pot shots until they hit the fuse with lit arrow. Can Frey summon fire, or am I misremembering?
He can, but I don't know if he can do long distance, because that's just my little elemental sparks thing.
Well, Frey can summon fire to light the arrows.
Oh, yeah, he can do that.
There you go. That's the plan, Bob.
Frey make fire.
Yes.
Frey make fire far away. No. What are the rules on Frey's fire? I know it's like it can only solve a problem like once per scene or something.
What a funny stipulation.
Yeah, it's basically prestidigitation.
funny.
conjure petty amounts of flame, water, ice, stone, or wind sufficient to do small tricks, chill drinks, light candles, or do other minor things.
You could have been giving us iced beverages this whole time.
This art cannot actually be useful in solving a problem. It's worse than what Patrick said. That's crazy. Oh, more than once per game session. Okay, I thought it was ending there. You can't actually make this be useful.
Yeah, he can do little things. Yes, I suppose he could have been giving you all nice chilled drinks.
Wow.
But you know what? You never asked.
Canonically, Frey's only been doing that for himself the entire time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Everyone's always wondered why his
is
drinks
he
are
getting
cold
the
and everyone
ice?
else is drinking hot crap.
Frey looks weirdly smug every time we're sitting down to have like a water break.
Some nice ice cubes floating in his drink.
No one asked.
All right. So, yeah, you can light, but obviously, you know, you guys just need to oil soak your shots, get them ready, and they'll be good to go.
Yep. So that's the plan, Bob.
All right.
Yep.
So you guys are who's driving the boat?
Lawrence can drive the boat, deploy it with Mira, and the other two and Frey can prepare the lights, prepare the lit arrows, and Samar can supervise.
Great.
Watch out for anyone getting burnt.
Yeah.
All right. So, Lawrence, you are loading the boat.
Mm-hmm.
You're just using like a 2x4 or something to row with.
No, Mira's moving it, I think.
Okay, Mira's in the water moving it.
Yeah, she's also in the water to make sure it gets like tied up correctly, and you know, it's generally there.
She's doing she's actually doing a very complicated water dancing routine.
Yeah. Yeah, and all while lifting like a very large like dumbbell in one hand.
Well, that's actually easy to do underwater. So.
She has it outside. So she's treading the water while holding the weight. Yeah, there you go.
All right, so Mira is being the engine to the boat, if you will, and then you guys also have the deployable fucking raft with the. This is the most insane setup. Oh, you start to move towards the building as quietly as possible. I will say that is going to be under Mira's control for, you know, she's in control of the boat, so she's going to be in control of how quiet it is.
Mm-hmm.
God damn!
So quiet.
That is a quiet outboard motor.
All while taking care of her, the exercise she's doing.
Yeah, very quiet while she continually lifts the boat into the air occasionally and slams it back down.
Oh yeah.
And you guys get closer. Sorry, once again, who's back on the shore? Air
All
quotes.
of us except for Larry and Mira.
Okay, it's just Lawrence and Mira doing this.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So Lawrence, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, if Streeg wants to like start prepping the arrows with Frey, Garrett's gonna start thinking about, you know, if this thing blows up, it might start sending shrapnel everywhere, and starts looking around for like maybe some crates or something to drag around to hide behind. I just thought of that, like, right now that would be an issue.
Well, you do have to remember it is half a block away, so.
Oh, all right, never mind, we're good.
Yeah, like you guys are. If you're not in the water, then you're half a block away.
Right, I forgot about that. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah.
My main concern is, do we want somebody on the other side of the building also? Because they might try to run out that way, like from the rubble or whatever.
Well, once we set
exits the
up,
water.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Okay.
So you quietly, with everything you've got, listen to the relative silence. The sound of a piano still coming from that second floor.
Excellent.
A lot of flickering of fire from candles, lanterns, and the like. And you make your way closer and closer until you are at the edge of the building that the Ironwolves are set up at, the Caster building.
Mm-hmm. It's that point that we're carefully lowering into the water, getting it, the rope tied up on it, and Mira's taking the other part of the rope to tie it to the building, somewhere, some broken piece or something.
Yeah, you tie it onto a broken, one of those like wooden storm shutters that's broken, and it's floating roughly within about 6 inches of the. It's about middle of the building, like middle left. So tied to the storm shutter, where it's occasionally just like bumping against it with the slight movement of. Obviously not the tides, but there is still slight movement just from it coming here, but it is tied on, and the fuse, the wick, if you will, is laid out down onto the raft as well. And the only real sound is the occasional bumping of the raft against the side of the Caster building. You leaving now?
Once it's in place, Lawrence makes sure the wick is, good and able to be hit. And then, I think Mira and him will head back to the others.
All right. You start to head back. Very slowly, very carefully, trying not to make noise. You still hear that bumping of one of the empty ale kegs that is part of the raft slamming into the side of the building. As it just once in a while, mostly from the very light wake that you're leaving as you turn back around. Eventually making it near the shore, if you will.
Then once we're back, Lawrence will make 2 get out.
You climb out. Mira is covered in the icky and gunk once more and begins just trying to dry herself, while you give the go-ahead.
Lawrence will be readying his own weapons just in case, but yeah, he'll, gesture for the others to do their thing.
Right.
What are your
Frey will
ranges?
start
Oh, sorry.
lighting stuff.
All right.
Oh, just Frey is lighting fires.
With the bow, I think it's 120 feet.
I have no idea.
Long range is 600 feet on your on the long bow.
Okay, yeah. So I got 600 feet.
And crossbow.
Which should be able to make that shot.
Crossbow is long range 300 feet.
Is it within 300 feet?
Let me take a look really quick at some rules here. I need to see the rules on an execution attack or shooting beyond a weapon's maximum range.
I mean, I can also take the shot if we're worried about it. But
You're both taking shots
we both are perfect.
until you hit it.
So what are we doing? Whiskey, vodka, maybe some of that hypnotic stuff.
Pardon?
I You've never seen Hypnotic?
Really not.
Range weapons have a short and long range.
It's this blue.
I will say,
alcohol.
Shrieg, this is definitely far enough that it is not a guaranteed shot for you.
Mhm.
You can try and make the shot.
Would it be a guaranteed shot for me to make with an execution attack with the bow?
No. The whole reason I was bringing that up is because Shrieg has that don't miss execution attacks thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Got
But
it.
being that it's beyond the long range of a it's gonna be a tough shot for you, Garrett. It'll be a hell of a shot for Shrieg. So, who's taking the first shot?
Are we doing this at disadvantage or anything?
You'll be doing a Dex shoot. Garrett at a -2 and Shrieg at a -6.
Oh,
Damn.
It's very far.
Follow up. Is this considered an attack?
No, is a skill check.
Damn. Okay.
What was that in regards to? Veteran's luck?
Veteran's luck.
Yeah, no, it is not considered an attack.
Okay.
wow. Really gonna do him that way, huh?
Sorry.
How rude and terrible of you.
You're not attacking something, you're using your skill with
I'm
a
attacking
bow.
a barrel.
I feel like I can sense Streak's hate for the barrel.
Alright, so who's taking the first shot?
I guess I will.
Alright.
That hurts.
You focus, and as it is now dipped in oil, Frey snaps his proverbial fingers, it lights, and you loose it into the air. It hits harmlessly into the water, disappearing.
All right. Well, I
You're
gotta
up.
get the range. My first shot. Here we go.
Needs to be a dex shoot, not an attack.
Oh, my mistake. Sorry. Shoot.
At -2. You focus, you try and account for the wind, the arc, everything, and you overshoot it. Arrow gone.
So it hits the wall.
Now it's hitting the water.
Oh, it's
Further
hitting
in,
the water, okay.
overshooting.
Okay. Draw another arrow that we prepped.
I imagine you guys have arrows and bolts in a little bottle full of oil.
Yeah.
You knock him, Frey snaps his fingers, it goes light, you phew!
Yeah.
Alright. You focus.
Oh God.
Lawrence will hand Streak his crossbow to use next, and it is ready.
It goes very short. This is such a long fucking shot, Streak. Farther than a crossbow normally can make. So you have to normally a crossbow is very reliant on not needing to worry about the arc as much because it's got more immediate force behind it. Here you have to adjust for the arc. It is a hell of a shot. And unfortunately you've adjusted enough. Maybe it was the wind, but it falls well short into the water. Garrett.
All right.
Spend a moment with Streak
two.
lining up. He takes the
Oh,
shot,
yeah.
misses.
Hey.
Nice.
You focus, and it seems to almost waver in the air, caught up in the wind. It's not bad, but there is that sea breeze, but maybe that sea breeze helped. It hits right onto the side of your makeshift raft. Nothing happens for a second. The fire kind
Lawrence
of
covers his ears.
muffles. And then you see the slightest flicker of spark. And then there's silence. About maybe the longest 3 or 4 seconds of silence of your life as you see the spark starting to move.
Garrett will also plug his ears.
And then one of the loudest things you have heard in a long time, as there is just the sound of splintering of this massive just and you see water just blasting off further into the coast towards the docks a block away. You can see, as the force of this, the building shuddering, the one it's leaning up against shuddering, and then it begins to collapse. It begins falling in your direction as it hits and collapses. The building that was leaning on it immediately slides and starts to fall into the water, crashing into the street and completely blocking. As this building just begins to fall apart, you hear screaming and then silence.
What was that thing you said before, Mr. Viacourt? Your bow job is back or something?
The Bojo, and I believe that is one eviction notice that has been served.
Written and signed.
There is more crashing as the building that was leaning on the one that was leaning has fallen in and is creating a massive pile of rubble. You can still hear screaming, gurgling, and the sounds of people dying. The building next to it is also falling and slowly collapsing, and the puffs of debris, smoke, and destruction are heading your way very quickly.
We take cover behind the things that Garrett got ready for us.
Yeah.
Or it's one of those things where we should be running, Robert.
No, it's just like, you know, all of the just dust. And dirt and crap that's like this massive shockwave of an explosion, which only really blew out a portion, but essentially you cut the leg out from under the building, bringing it down, and like dominoes, it brought down the 2 buildings past it and crashed into the one next to it.
Oh, cover your eyes, everyone. You don't want to get that dust in there.
Can we tell? Are there only screams and stuff coming from the Castor building?
You definitely can't tell with the amount of chaos going on as everything is kind of falling apart.
Sure, fair enough. Okay.
But it's all it's all coming from that direction, so. And you are quickly growing a audience as well. Like, people are running in this direction.
Oh, I'm taking cover.
You guys take cover. How long are you waiting?
Until the immediate concern is over, but then we're probably gonna get a distance to survey and make sure that, you know, if there's anyone that seemed to be, you know, of their sort are also, you know, taken care of.
I mean, the only way you'd be able to tell is to head to the rubble and go sift through it. Like, it is nothing but screaming.
Also, if anyone is escaping it is the idea.
It doesn't seem like it. Like, you don't see anyone running from your vantage point. And based on Streak scouting before, unless they were already gone, based on the amount of destruction that caused, they are all either going to be severely maimed or killed in this explosion.
I see.
Okay.
Well, it seems about time for us to get out of town, yeah?
Well, we ought to let the mayor know that we finished.
Yep.
I think the mayor probably knows.
It's a courtesy, Mr. Streak.
It's,
Do it quickly. Let's just say that. We can go, but let's do it quickly.
Agreed.
All right, you guys are heading back north up the coast towards the Mayor's Pier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As you do, you can see the mayor standing on the edge of his pier right where he would disembark onto the land, hands in coat pockets, not smiling, but just, you know, cloak on, hat on, and just, like, giving you a nod as you're approaching.
Good afternoon, Mr. God, you told me before how it's pronounced, Robert, but I forgot.
Raid.
Well, Raid. Thank you. I almost called him the other thing. Good afternoon, Mr. Raid. Hope the evening is beginning of the evening is treating you well.
That was something. I hope that they've got the message now.
Well, it was certainly a bit louder than a simple eviction. From the count we had earlier, there was about 27-ish in there. Could be a few more came back, could be a few left between earlier and... he kind of just gestures in that direction. But that's a grand majority of them.
He gives a slow nod and slowly pulls his hand out of his pocket and holds it to shake yours.
Lawrence will do so.
It is a
We'll return
pleasure
the entry.
doing business. You're welcome anytime here in Omen Harbor.
I see. We certainly appreciate that. Lawrence will look together, see if they have anything else to say. But if not, then Lawrence will give a simple, like, wave and, be ready to head out.
Yep, time to get on out.
Best hit the old dusty trail.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, Frey's ready to go as well.
There is a literal, like, cloud of just soot and putrid surrounding where the explosion was. It is so obvious, and you have to, like, do a wide berth or almost around the town because, like, the air is just disgusting to smell, but, like, as you get closer, it gets thicker, and it feels almost like breathing in, like, mildew itself, algae, all that shit that you can smell. It feels like you're breathing in after the explosion.
I just shuddered
wonderful.
in real life. It's so gross.
Like just like those initial, like, when you were hiding after the explosion, when the shockwave hit, like, it almost felt just like snot just breathing through your nose. It was horrid.
Robert's having fun.
Yeah.
You guys blew up fucking everything.
Awesome.
Look, sometimes the best solution is an explosive one.
Otherwise, you make a wide berth around the explosion and the massive and still growing, seems like every person who lives in the fucking town going to the middle of it to observe this crowd and start to edge your way towards the exit. You make your way around to the southern doors beyond the walls, and they are, of course, stuck open. At one point, there were very impressive wooden walls that protect the town, but most of them have fallen, and what still stands is not really doing anything to protect the town anymore. And it is late in the evening, but you guys are officially on the road.
Do we find Mae-mae?
About 15 minutes after you get on the road, you see... First you hear something, like a low wailing almost, like this kind of thing. Just this wailing groan, and as you kind of turn around a bend, you can see her on the side of the road, leaning up against a tree, like on one knee.
I will rush over to see if she needs medical assistance.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we finished our job.
I heard.
Are you?
I slipped.
Oh no.
I
Okay,
slipped. I'm
I'm
not gonna make it. I don't
You're gonna be
think.
fine. You're gonna be fine. I'm gonna heal her. See if like she has a sprained ankle or anything. If not magically, then at least like I will try to give her a little splint. Or
It is
something.
not significant enough that you cannot magically heal it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I will heal her magically and then try to help her up.
You will note she does not have her walking stick either.
Okay. I will have her lean on me and sort of wait for the others to catch up or show up.
Where'd she lose her walking stick? Is that something that we would have seen as we were walking by?
You didn't see it.
Yeah, Frey will approach. What happened?
I was okay. And she kind of like motions. Was right there. I guess I lost track of the road. My stick got stuck in the muck. Kept going down. Like quicksand or something. I stumbled, fell here. I think it's broken down there. And like with tears in her eyes, she's like looking up at you, Frey. I'm not gonna make it all this year.
Frey frowns. Maybe if you find next time there's someone coming by with a wagon, you could get a ride.
I'm not gonna make it. Draw. It might be days, weeks. But no, I can't.
And she like still stumbling, like trying to stand up. She just starts to like, no, I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. And she just keeps muttering that as she tries to walk forward one step at a time.
Can I maybe go take a look and see if we can maybe see the walking stick somewhere where she gestured to? I'm assuming it's broken or gone or whatever, but I'd at least like to take a look.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go back and take a look if that's.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me wisdom notice.
Oh, no, that's no. Hold on. There's notice.
You begin to hunt, and Garrett, you can trace her steps back, and you can see like it's almost completely in the sludge and muck, and you have to like you can see it. You have to like pull it out, and it's broken. Like there's a big splinter about halfway down it where it now just like bends easily, like it's barely holding on. The middle is hollow. It looks like the second area that kind of the second part that came out to extend it fell out as well and is still in the muck.
Yeah, that's busted.
Yeah. Well, obviously she's not going to make it alone. Do we think she could make it if she travels with us?
I mean, she'll slow us way down.
I mean, she
unless
doesn't-
Mira wants to carry
Yeah,
her.
I honestly, I was gonna say she doesn't have to walk, but I mean, that's a lot to ask of Mira, but you know, we did make her carry a boat, so this seems
Yeah.
like maybe a smaller ask.
Would it not be best to simply bring her back to town where she can be cared for?
I You can try to convince her. I think the fact that she was going to go on her own even suggests that she's not going to listen anyway. I mean, I
don't think she'll be convinced by me.
I think she would rather die out here than go back to that town.
Yeah.
I kind of can't blame her.
And I don't think it's up to us to take that choice away from her.
Hmm.
Yeah. Is it nighttime now?
It's like 6 o'clock-ish, like it's sundown.
Okay. Maybe we can convince her to set up camp with us for the night, and we can see if she's, I don't know, feeling better or more amenable to it in the morning. She seems distressed at the moment, at least.
Lawrence isn't going to argue with that.
That's fair.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think I'll approach her and say, excuse me, Mae-mae?
She just kind of like looks at you. What?
We were planning...
Stopping. If I stop, it's gonna be the death of me.
No, I understand. We're planning on setting up camp here for the night. Maybe you can stick around with us and we can make some travel plans together, or decide the best way to get you to Alice here, or if there's a different option that's better, whatever it might be. But maybe, you know, you could use some company for the night, get your foot back up to working shape, and we can head out in the morning together, or figure out where to go from there.
Give me a charisma convince. She kind of like just relents and
Alright. It's already lost my stake. I get at least rest for the night.
Yeah. And I mean, we're traveling and this is where we're setting up camp too, so it's not like you're any further behind anybody else.
she gives a half nod at that.
I suppose so.
Yeah. I will guide her back to the others, and, you know, see if we can set up camp as close by as possible.
She slowly, frustratingly, annoyingly slowly makes her way back to follow you to the rest of them. And she just... like, not even proverbially gritting her teeth, but just almost exhaustingly, frustratingly, like... she does, like, essentially, like, go over to where everyone is and, like, just wait.
Yeah, I think Summer is kind of like, sort of like low-level gossiping with her just to like take her mind off of things. Just like, you know, I heard you asking who Mira was with or who Lawrence was with, and would you believe not a single one of them is sleeping with each other? Isn't that so boring? Absolutely. I've been starved for juicy gossip out here.
Sleeping with what? What? Why do you say that?
They're not married? Well,
They fuck!
Summer loses it. I definitely thought she was gonna go the other direction. That's really funny.
I tell ya. We're probably making the smart choice, all of them. You end up with a bunch of kids, you don't know who their fathers are, you don't know what to do with them.
Yeah, making them's pretty fun though.
Well, mistakes were made.
Well,
Most of them, anyway.
what's life without a few mistakes, I guess. I've made several just today, so you're in good company.
She kind of just furrows her brow at that and eventually gets to where she feels comfortable sitting down next to the party.
Yeah. Great.
She kind of like looks at Frey, like side-eyeing Frey. When you don't say anything immediately, she motions to Samar. That's what's confused why none of you are fucking.
I wouldn't say confused, just disappointed.
That sounds worse. It sounds a lot
Right.
worse.
Interesting priority, Doctor.
Just, I'm starved for gossip. You know me. Can you imagine what it's like to live out here without any gossip? All I have are explosions.
At this point, the old woman is looking at Frey almost pleadingly.
Yeah, so Frey will definitely feeling a little uncertain about this whole thing. But yeah, he will go over to her and take a seat next to her. I'm glad we were able to run into you again. I wasn't really certain how things would end up after everything.
Hey, it's horrible. It's horrible, isn't it? Everything, it's just... Dad blew up half the damn town. I got out what I did.
Well, it'll, the dust will settle eventually. And hopefully, at least some of the trouble that was in town will be gone now.
Hey, now that I'm gone. And she gives a little smile at that.
Frey glances over at Lawrence.
I think Lawrence is having a heated debate with Samar about how an explosion like that trumps any kind of juicy gossip that they're looking for.
There's nothing intriguing about an explosion. It just is what it is. There's nothing to
It's
find out.
thrilling, Doctor. Gets the blood pumping.
You not feel that bass reverberation in your bones from that?
From the tips of your fingers down to the bottoms of your toes.
It's not
It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
Jesus. I can't believe you guys think I'm crazy. You're talking adoringly about this explosion we've just said. Killing
I have made
24
no allusions to my sanity. Not once. Not once, Doctor.
Yeah, and I'm the
Was,
crazy one
was-
for thinking that people sleeping together is fun.
Was Frey
You
looking
did
for
ask
something
to be
else?
shot earlier.
Oh, being shot's no good. It's no good at all. I've been shot a couple of times.
Well, that's what I was saying, is that I've
Dozens.
never been shot, and it would be bad to be shot for the first time when I need to be, thinking about other things.
So what? You just want to get shot when it's good to be shot.
Well, you've heard about inoculation, right, Doctor? You just get shot with small bullets to start with, and you work your way up.
That's what I'm saying.
That was a joke, Doctor.
Shouldn't joke about things that are good ideas.
Because it's not like it's going to make you any more resistant to being shot.
No, but it might make my mental resilience, higher in the situation that it happens. I'm not saying we have to do it. I'm just saying it wasn't a dumb idea.
I don't think it's a good idea. Pain resistance comes from other places. And it comes from being hurt many, many times.
Perhaps
Not just...
you had something right, Mr. Mustache.
Perhaps you start shooting your friend here with small things, and we'll see if they can survive a cannon.
As much fun as that might be, I don't think I'll be giving Dr. Samar that kind of burial.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to die.
Oh, dying's where you cross the line.
That's the whole point. I would want to get shot beforehand so I can not die when it actually happens.
You do realize, like, the sheer range of injuries you would have to take upon yourself.
To be prepared for anything?
Yes.
I mean, sure, but we have access to guns. We don't have access to, I don't know what the...
Tell me, what did he call you, doctor?
Yes.
Tell me, doctor. Are you prepared to learn every pain? Have you ever had all of your teeth pulled out by a pair of pliers
No,
while
but,
being raided by pirates?
No, but I can heal a lot of things, and so, any pain that I could heal. I healed our friend Frey over here getting shot just earlier.
And it still hurts.
Yeah, isn't it sad that you know what it feels like and I don't?
No.
You sound like
You want
someone
to get
who
shot.
you sound like you're deranged, doctor, but without saying it like a deranged person.
Oh yeah, it would be much better if all I was talking about was how thrilling an explosion is and how you can feel it in your bones.
All I'm saying is it would have only been more thrilling if our ace sharpshooters didn't miss several times first.
I only missed once.
Listen, Mr. Viacourt, there's a secret. There's a reason I didn't try to make the shot.
Well, yeah, because you knew you couldn't make it.
Because I wanted to be the one to do the ribbing and not be ribbed.
I don't know. I got 1, 2, 3. Garrett starts counting his ribs.
We should let one of them shoot me. They wouldn't hit me anyway.
Ooh.
Samar giggles.
Ooh, now
Street getting ready to fucking behead Samar with a bolt.
There's already a crossbow pointed at him from the darkness.
Fucking cure this, doctor.
just a glint of the bolt and Streak's eyes in the darkness.
Garrett starts looking for insects that would irritate but not severely poison Samar to hide in their sleeping bag for later.
Oh my god. Ronnie, was there something in particular Frey was looking for in Lawrence earlier before all that?
Yeah, so he was kind of curious to see how Lawrence felt about, you know, Mae-mae, considering they just had this whole thing about her not coming, and then Samar all but promised that, hey, we can bring you to Alisir again just now. So yeah, he was kind of curious how Lawrence is feeling about this whole turn.
His reaction was mostly in him recommending we just take her back to town.
Okay,
But
yeah.
beyond that, like he's not the boss. Like he's not going to tell anyone not to do something. Especially now that the ship has sailed, you know.
Yeah.
Though at that point, I think Lawrence is going to be showing Samar the myriad scars he has, like on his upper arms, that are usually hidden by his like shirt and jacket. You know, in describing how painful they were.
I'm not disagreeing that they're painful. That's the point.
The point, Doctor, is
not like I'm going to enjoy
you'll need
the
to,
pain.
if you want to get used to the pain, you'll need to start a collection. So being shot once won't do you any good.
Fine. What else would you want to do to me? Is that what you're gunning for here?
No! Lawrence pitches the bridge of his nose. My point is, it's not something people really set out to do. Kind of just happens. to those who
Fine.
find
Well,
themselves.
if I get shot in a future fight and then my mind goes blank and I start crying or whatever, then you'll remember that I offered that we could train ahead of time, and
Mhm.
you'll know that I died because of you. And as long as you're okay living with that, that's fine.
Doctor, if you died, I would be utterly heartbroken. uh,
Mae-mae kind of turns to Frey, and while attempting to be quiet, she's definitely not.
Are you sure those two aren't fucking?
I am very certain. Very, very certain. You do seem awfully interested in our intertangled web, so to speak.
I mean, the doctor's the one who kind of seems disappointed. I'm just following up.
Well, the doctor has a tendency to say whatever pops into their head.
She just kind of gives a nod, and she's already, like, passing out, falling asleep. Like, just sitting here.
Here, I'm sure we could get you a bedroll or something to sleep on. Frey will look around at the others. Do we have a spare blanket or something for her?
Yeah, we can make something work. That's not going to be an issue. Worst case scenario, Garrett would be willing to give up his sleeping bag so that she could use it.
Yeah, I mean, all you guys have is what's with you, so... you give up your
it's
sleeping bag
Garrett.
to her then.
All right. Good job, Garrett.
And she immediately crawls in and is asleep in like 30 seconds.
Mom taught me to respect my elders.
So yeah, you guys are, it is, you know, sundown-ish. You're 20 minutes outside of Omen Harbor. The road is murky and wet on both sides. It's occasionally, like, damp and muddy even on the road. Like, you're in a dry spot, but you're essentially going to be setting up on the road to sleep.
Fun.
This is why you don't bring the nice clothes on trips to Omen Harbor.
Yeah. Wait, are we? I think I will try to, out of like earshot of Mae-mae, like sort of whisper to whoever I can talk to without alerting her. Like, so we know that Rayburn is off at Kyagle Prison. Is the plan? Are we still planning on going there, or do you want to go back to Alasir and then?
I think it'd still be worthwhile to get Captain Strike on our side for that.
Yeah, fair enough.
While we know which way she went, we don't know when that was, nor what's going on there. Having some backup for that investigation would be helpful.
Yeah,
And
okay.
Captain Strike's decent sword. I'm sure he'll be willing to send us off with a ship.
Yeah, seems like a professional.
How would you get back in touch with him? Would we have to return to the island?
Just nods.
All right, then I suppose our plan in Alcir remains unchanged for the moment.
We'll just go back and forth from Alcir to the fort to Omen Harbor on repeat forever.
The Great Circle. The Triangle of Frey's Misery. Just enough time in his nice city to miss it every time you guys end up on a boat.
In Alcir, new clothing, some equipment replacements, and a barber.
Yes, please.
So I don't suppose there's any chance of fixing her cane? And he's looking I think, at Garrett as he asks this.
No. The part it looks like there's a part that slides out from the middle, and that's just completely gone.
Maybe we could carve her a new one if we got like a sufficiently big piece of wood or something.
We would have, yeah. We could
carving.
We could carve her a whole new walking stick, but it wouldn't be quite as useful as her old one.
Of course, but
You good at carving, Mr. Viacourt?
I've done a little bit in my day, nothing too crazy. But if we find a length of wood that's mostly the right length and is fairly straight, really you just take most of the bark off and kind of let it go.
Yeah. I mean, I can go scavenge a little bit, see if I can find anything at least. Can probably have to dry it out given the weather here anyway, so can let it do that overnight.
Yeah, it's supposed to be better than nothing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I will go see if I can find any sufficiently lengthy pieces of wood.
All right, I would like a wisdom survive. You go hunting into the not quite dark muck. There's not a ton in the way of trees. It's much more occasional trees and murky sitting brackish and fresh water.
Yeah.
And you eventually, like, I mean, are you willing to trudge? Because you're gonna have to go way off the beaten path and go trudging.
I'm okay with that. I still have my mind over matter thing active because it's for the full day, which is like I basically turned off my sense of smell and like touch for the day. I was just like, I'm just dissociating. So yeah,
Okay.
I'm willing to trudge for tonight.
All right, yeah, the smell is horrid. The biggest problem is how long this is going to take. For that, I'm going to need a strength exert as well.
Two things I'm not good at. Yeah.
So, you know, it's probably an hour till sunset, thereabouts. Maybe a half hour. You head off to go look for a nice stick, and you get maybe 10 minutes away, and it gets bad. Like, you are in sludge up to your knees, and you have to, like, physically, like, lift your legs out. A couple of times your boots get stuck, and you have to go digging down into the sludge to pull your boots out.
Fun.
As they're just getting stuck, and this is just, like, going to a thicket of trees, maybe 25 minutes away.
I think if it'll be, like, really dark by the time I would get back, I'll call it and
Give
go
me
back.
an int survive. See if you can figure out how long, you know, guesstimate it.
Yeah. God damn.
It seems like if you get lucky, you could probably check that thicket and get back by about sunset.
Okay, I'll push it. I'll let the others know. I'll let Mira and Garrett know via phone that I'm heading a little further out, but
Alright.
I will.
We could probably send Mira with them just to be safe.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad. Mira's already done so much trudging today.
Yeah,
Well, she's gonna be doing. She's gonna be walking on a handstand the entire time, so you know.
Fair, okay.
You can
Now-
let Samar have their journey.
Is now a bad time to remind
He's trying
everyone
to kill
that
me.
the last time I was by this shore, I ran into a chirivore?
Where was that?
Damn, yeah.
A little bit further south. Close, a little south of Rakuri Town, but yeah.
Good to know. Well,
Those are typically rare, but we'll, I mean, as always on the road, want to keep our eyes open.
If they're so rare, how come I've run into 2 of them in the last year and a half?
Bad luck, I
We've
suppose.
just got shit luck.
yeah.
Or maybe it's fate. Lawrence will cast a glance at Frey to see if that joke did anything for him.
Frey does chuckle a little at that. Well, then I suppose we should keep our eyes and ears open.
And eyes and ears you do, as best you can, watching, like, you guys chuckling and joking as, in the distance behind you, going further inland, Samar is trudging through the sludge, nearly losing their boots every 150 feet. Eventually, Samar, you come to a thicket of trees where there's nothing, like, the stuff that's fallen off is so wet, it's not really feasible anymore because it's fallen into the sludge. But there's at least one branch on this tree that could probably make a decent walking stick, at least temporarily.
Okay. I will grab it.
On the tree.
I mean, can I climb it and get it? Or
Yeah, I mean, do you have a way to get it off the tree? Does Samar carry
can
like
I
a
just
saw?
go really hard?
You know what? You can try. First, I need a strength exert to climb the tree.
Great.
I'm curious. Does Samar climb trees often?
No, absolutely not.
So is this just that important to Samar, or?
I mean, I think it's like, well, I trudged to the muck already. Like,
Sunk cost
Why-
fallacy.
yeah, why? You gotta try before you declare failure. So there it is.
You cannot get up this tree. You are trying, and it's like, by the time you, like, get to, like, your second try, like, your hands are slick with algae and mildew, and, like, the tree is just, like, so slimy and wet as well, and it's just everything is wet and sweaty and almost just horribly, just even the air is thick, and you cannot get up this tree.
Is there anything like that's in the sludge or whatever that looks like it's too wet to be used, but would be like a sufficient size that I could, like, maybe I don't know as much about this as others, and they could like dry it out more effectively or something?
Looking around, there are a couple. They're more of like walking cane length rather than like a really tall walking stick.
I mean, I'll take what I can get.
Yeah.
If I can't get up the trees. So.
Yeah, there's a couple of those.
Okay, I'll take what I can grab and take it back, and see if the others have any ideas or like can do anything with them.
So, meanwhile, I assume the rest of you are setting up camp.
Yeah, I have something for once Samar's back, but just generally chatting, setting up camp, typical stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys set up your camp. You get a fire going, I assume.
Yeah.
And
Best as we can.
yeah, I imagine it's not going to be a very impressive fire with the lack of dry around here, but anything's better than nothing. And eventually, after the better part of an hour, Samar comes back with a couple of... Yeah, those are sticks. And
the others, like, I tried to get up a tree and I couldn't, so this is the best I could do. And I assume I'm just like drenched and like head to toe covered in mud and
Hair
shit.
matted to your face.
Yeah.
There's like obvious like marks from your hands where you were brushing your hair back off your face. So now you just have like muddy fingerprints all over like your hairline and your forehead and stuff. Like it's.
I think you guys noticed that Samar just like is not even noticing at this point.
They
It's just like
they've
fully
went full
dissociated from their
fucking
body.
yeah, like
absolutely.
they look like they're sneaking through the mud to go murder someone.
Yeah.
And so very
Right.
dedicated, I might add.
Well,
I
gotta try, right?
can't wait till we get out of this smuck.
Yup.
Me too.
Or just sighs in agreement. Remind me from the other day about the person who orchestrated that the event in Corval.
Which event?
The demon summoning?
Oh, that was some kind of. What was his name? It was like Vale or something.
Yes, Vale.
But you never met this person.
No, we didn't. We only
No.
heard the name.
From
Mira's dad.
I think it might have been mentioned in one of his journals, if I recall.
and was
I-
anything mentioned outside of the name?
Now, Samar, you heard the name, didn't you? In regards to your mentor?
Yes. Indeed I did. Give me 1 second, I gotta remember what.
Samar racks their brain thinking back.
Yes, if I recall, your mentor is holding them captive in a camp near Corval somewhere. I'm sorry,
yes.
Vale is holding your mentor captive.
Yeah.
How could Samar's mentor do this?
Who's this? Oh, is it in this
Um,
one?
I believe that Mira's dad was looking for him back in, or them, I don't know, back in Raycloud, but you were gonna say Samar.
No, yes. My mentor is being held in a sort of makeshift camp by a bunch of people who are under the command of Vale. Yeah, I don't know too much, but I know that Dr. Shah, my mentor, was looking into Silas Tyrell, and I guess for Vale, her knowledge was useful.
So worked with this veil.
No. Well, being held for her knowledge, so being bent to their service, I guess. This is the hills east of Lake Everdew.
And that's everything everyone knows?
Yeah.
I think he's working with the Poor Robins. I think that's... I have heard that. Or I do remember reading that.
I've mentioned how I've worked with mages before, haven't I?
You have?
No?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I guess I missed that.
To remind you, Dave, Larry mentioned there was a mage back on the Black Dawn who could control the
Oh,
wind.
right. Who could control the? I completely
Yeah.
forgot about the weather mage. That's right, because they were the mage on the other ship that screwed with our weather.
Yeah.
So that
Not
they
the
could
same
come
person,
up on-
same ability.
Yes, yeah. Not the same person, but that reminded you of the mage on the Black Dawn, and then you're like, oh yeah, I worked with someone like this before. Okay.
Well, outside of my time on the account, there have been a few other instances. Times I've found
an item that I thought might be magical in nature. It's happened a few times. Usually ends up with a decent payday when my gut's correct on it. But there was one time I was looking into a particular item, and I sought a referral from Mr. Garvin. Gary.
Right.
I remember I visited him up at his estate, enjoyed some nice wine while I was there. He invited a guest who would be the appraiser. And that is when I was introduced to a man, an older gentleman, who Gary introduced as Vale.
Oh?
I see.
Do you know anything else about him?
He seemed pretty tired, sick of things, done with things.
Huh.
Didn't see much of conversation at the time. Was seemed professional enough. Got the job done. Turned out that item wasn't magical, unfortunately. Lord shrugs.
And when was this? Roughly?
Robert, that was like 2 years ago?
Yeah, that sounds about right. A couple years ago.
Near the end of 56?
Oh, so this was like a year ago. Yeah.
So recent.
Hang on. Yep. I'd say a little over a year ago at this point. Before I met up with Wallace and began waiting, certainly.
Okay, well, he was already keeping her, Dr. Shaw, by then, for sure. So, as far as I know, I mean...
Handling some casual appraisals in the meantime, you think?
Well, it's not unheard of. What's-his-face is being a professor while he's also leading the Raychlorian army and bullshit, so...
What's his face?
Edelwein.
Suppose everyone needs a day job.
I guess so.
Where did this meeting you have with him take place?
Gary's estate. Is a vineyard.
And where's that again?
Larry would describe the location out of character. I think it's like east of Artiviste or something like that. Not super far east, but, out of town.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a fancy estate outside of Artemishta.
So not all that far, really, in the grand scheme of things, from where Vale seems to have been operating.
Yeah. Basically, exactly the same place.
It's actually probably a little long before then. The thing I was describing, the time frame I described was actually for a different thing you worked with Gary on. That was when he started the thing for the book and that whole thing.
Okay.
It was probably closer to 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what I know is that that she was looking into Silas Tyrell for a few months, and then basically after that, she's been under Vale's capture. And that was like 7 years ago or something, was when, she started looking into Tyrell. So it seems like she's been there for a few years probably. So.
I mean, we saw the state of Mira's father.
Yeah, we never really went into that with you there, did we? About how we found him, just that we found him.
If you mean me, I was told that he was quite crazy. respectfully.
It's more than crazy. It was more like semi-undead, kind of.
Yes.
Yeah,
that
he was
is
kind of
just-
dead.
Yeah.
And that Miss Tyrell wished him back to life.
He was.
Okay.
With
He was-
your storybook genie, that was real.
And
it's,
I mean, it was
scary
a
is.
lamp, not a book.
Of course.
it's an odd story, but what I was thinking is that he had been under that group's control due to some magical blade that was in him.
Lawrence looks towards Samar, wondering if the same might be true for his mentor, but or their mentor, but does not say that out loud.
Yeah, I think you can see that Samar does not seem like that concerned at hearing that. Like, they don't think that that's probably what's happened, but obviously, who knows?
Well, not like I know that much about the person, or if it's even the same person, but yeah, Lawrence shrugs.
Yeah. I mean,
For all I know, he was wrong about the appraisal.
what did you end up doing with the item?
Kept it somewhere just in case.
Okay, well, if you
Got a
didn't
lot
give
of
it to
junk
him, then
back
you wouldn't
home.
have much of an incentive to lie about it, I don't think.
No, probably not. Maybe call me a slave to my own gut when it comes to those things. But I do have quite a few things back at my home, just collecting dust, waiting for a day that they're needed to be called upon, or when I can find a good buyer at least.
Yeah, that's smart. I would say that if he's able to hold Dr. Shaw, then he must be either a very good leader or a very powerful mage, possibly both. So,
Maybe Captain Strike was right when it comes to dealing with mages.
what's that?
Liberal use of cannons.
I've been telling you to shoot me and you won't, so I don't know what.
Cannon was Miss Mae-mae's idea, if you recall.
Well, thank God she's asleep then, I guess.
I suppose it is getting late.
Yeah.
I'll get some sleep too.
Thank you for telling us about Vale, though. That's
I'll think.
important.
Oh yeah.
Well, I can't say I know everything, but of course, my vast stores of knowledge are at your disposal.
Amazing. That's all I ever want.
More information, the better. But I guess if you are all going to sleep, I'll take first watch.
Understood.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, Bob.
All right, so with that, you guys begin to set up for an early and long, well-deserved rest. An unfortunate amount of ruined clothing, but hopefully getting at least a little bit drier. And a new ally. Air quotes.
Teehee?
Yet another adoption.
It wasn't the one you wanted, Adarsh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm happy with
You,
her.
you didn't
She's
get
good. I
Elmer,
love her.
but you got Mae-mae.
I love her.
And for the sake of ease, the night goes by as quietly and simply as possible. An early morning, a new month, getting well and truly into the hot season, sooner rather than later.
Great, just in time to be in the swamplands in the hot season.
You guys really know how to pick them. You're, it is Fallowayne. You're in the last weeks of what amounts to spring. So, I'm sorry. No, yeah, you're about halfway through spring, but right now it's unseasonably hot, so still miserable. Otherwise, you guys begin to wake up, and I suppose it would be about now the reality of your situation of traveling with this poor old woman who can barely walk would truly come to you.
Yep.
Garrett, if you guys messed around, you'd probably be able to make something akin to a very unsteady and slightly jagged walking cane out of the wood that Samara brought back last night, but it's a case of better than nothing, but not much.
Honestly, for a second, I thought you were about to say and I'm probably gonna mispronunciate it, but one of those travois things that they used to make.
I have no idea what that is.
It's from a Native American. It's basically instead of using a wagon, what you did is you make an A-frame out of
Okay.
decent sticks, and then you drag it behind. Yeah.
Can we make a little palanquin for her? For Mae-mae?
Basically, something like that.
And
Yeah.
I'll carry her.
Mira just carries her, guys. Come on, it's easy.
Honestly,
While,
I mean, if
while,
Mae-mae's okay with
while
it, that would
doing
be-
jumping jacks, she's juggling her.
Well, that will be determined. I just looked at the time. Next week, as you guys awaken, ready to set off back to Alasir to investigate and do the bidding of the Fort Commander, Captain Strike in Alasir, dealing with their NSO problem. Next week,
Yep.
as we will be
Woo!
ending tonight's session. I
We
want to
did
give
it.
Alex the choice on whether or not Mira's going to be carrying an old woman for the
Yeah.
next 3 days.
That's very
Robert,
fair.
Robert, how many people do we kill?
All of them.
Let me count how many are on here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me stop the music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, 27! My guesstimate was right.
Nice.
Wow.
All right, now start the music.
It's
again.
solid for
Was
us.
Based on their
Hell
stats, was
yeah.
there any world where we just straight up fought them? And
Yeah, you guys could have cleared that. I'm confident.
really?
I'm confident.
Wow.
You guys
Seriously?
are at a point now where you're underestimating yourselves. I think it would have been tough. I think you guys could have cleared them.
I mean, with some good spell uses, maybe.
But they have
Yeah,
weapons
like
and
some
stuff,
spell
too.
uses, maybe a Molotov cocktail or two. Get a little bit of chaos going.
Okay.
I feel like we are still on the edge of death in every single fight.
Yeah.
No, I'm confident you guys could have taken them.
Honestly, when was the last time we just, fought some normal people?
Normal
That's
people? Lawrence has never
Yeah,
fought
normal
as a
people is
group.
the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
like these guys have 1 to 3 hit die, which is
Damn,
like
so
4 to
Ray really could've
15
put them all
health.
to sleep.
Yeah. Fucking Frey knocks out 3/4 of them, and then you just walk around and do the old knife to throat.
But then you had to put them inside a building in the middle of a street flooded with dirty water.
That was the
Okay,
defense.
I'm sorry that natural disasters happen, Ronnie. I'll tell God about it, okay?
You
Wow.
should. Have
Right.
you tried? Have
All
you
right, let me write
tried?
myself an email really quick.
Frey just expects more convenience.
He's willing to help with systemic murder of an entire fucking populace's crew, but it needs to be convenient for him.
So
Yeah,
any
you don't want
chance?
to get dirty on your way to kill. God.
So any chance we can get some brownie points, Robert, for having killed most of the remaining Iron Wolves?
I mean, you mean with
Like, proof is the only
Captain
thing.
Strike?
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell him and see if he believes you. Because outside of a couple of people, it's just an explosion happened at the place they were hiding out.
Yeah.
Well,
We probably
maybe-
shouldn't tell Molly about this.
Yeah, fuck her. You can kill her next.
mean, she already tries to kill us. I don't know what's going to be different. Plus, I mean, one of the Ironwolves tried to kill her, so maybe she'd be happy.
Yeah, who knows how that happened. But yeah, I was excited. I had a whole like 2 floors. Like if you guys like ran up a floor, and I was like, oh, should I make like a rooftop too? I was like, no, that's too much. And it's so funny because the barrel, like, it didn't even occur to me. Like, it being a like spark powder barrel was just something I added. Like, I was just like, here's a funny guy. He floats on a barrel in the water. And then you guys are like, wait, shit, it's spark powder. Let's blow this building up. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Hell yeah.
Listen,
You
it's
specifically-
Chekhov's spark powder. If you give us this spark powder, we're gonna blow it up.
I really thought that's what you were saying, because you specifically had, I think it was Streak, I don't know, somebody roll, and then you were like, Streak, you recognize that's a spark powder barrel. And I was like, oh, wow,
Larry.
Robert's telling us that we could not, okay, yeah. Robert's telling us that we can't fight them, but we can blow them up.
I don't.
Really great GM tip. Okay.
No, that is, it was more like to show how fucking insane Elmer was, that he was floating around on fucking live spark powder.
Hey, Robert, pretty good sesh.
Yeah,
Oh.
that
Yeah.
was fun.
I had a
I
fun
can't believe you guys adopted a fucking old lady. What do
I'm
you got?
flipping you
What are you
off.
gonna do with her and Alice here, guys?
Abandon her.
She's gonna be my grandma. What are you talking about?
Are you gonna let her live with you? Is she gonna fucking have to live with fucking? Yeah, he's gonna
Oh my
love
God.
that.
Oh my god, pawn her off on your fucking
Good
friend.
admin.
Oli and Mae-mae would love each other. They would act like they hate each other, but they would love each other.
That's the most
Really
She
gaslighting
might be
shit
a
I've heard in my
killer
life.
secretary.
No, Mae-mae needs a son because all of her kids died or whatever, and Ollie can be that son.
But she doesn't want a
You're doing
son
him
to
to death.
feel good. She wants a son because she wants to be able to live, and she can't live on her own.
She can live
God.
with Ollie.
I love how the guy. I love how.
This sucks.
I fucking love how
Hey,
Frey
best
was
friend and business partner.
told.
Here's an old woman. Take her care of her thing.
Frey was
If I
fucking
love
told
her, then
she
Ollie will
will
love her.
emotionally manipulate you, and then she emotionally manipulated you. And she got what she wanted. Oh.
I mean, she really was sad.
And Frey had the hard conversation with her.
And she just doubled down by walking outside town.
Well, I was just like, well, when she's gone, like we could catch up. And also, I didn't say that we had to take her to Alice here. I just said, like, you know, in the morning maybe we can discuss options with her.
Okay, no. Samar said that we could take you to Alasir, or we could figure out something, or we could take you to Alasir. Like Alasir was the only clear thing that Samar said. Everything was like maybe
now-
something else, but we could take you to Alasir.
Since this isn't going to affect William's opinion, I'm going to PM him something, and then he's going to laugh very loudly.
God.
Well,
I'm excited.
I got him.
Hang on. Silence in the
Not
crowd,
summer,
please.
but-
Silence.
Okay.
That was kind of weak.
I had that thought, Robert.
Okay. Oh, you did.
I
Interesting.
really had that
Interesting.
thought. I didn't say anything, but
Yeah,
I did
I know
actually
that's
think
not
that.
going to affect your opinion, so I can't. So I'm gonna say it to you. I'll say
God,
it to everyone
it's-
else after next week if they remember.
Why? No, don't do that to me. This is gonna bother me forever. Please, you gotta tell me.
I cannot. I
You
cannot.
can't until we resolve the situation with her.
Yeah. No. The only
Is she like stealing our money or something?
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
she's
gonna.
stealing our money, our souls, our lives, our love,
And your
everything.
teeth.
and our teeth.
You've been afraid of genies before, not like this.
She is this setting's version of the jelly bean genie.
She will steal your teeth and turn them into jelly beans.
It's true.
It's unfortunate.
Oh.
Well,
William would
Have y'all ever met the four horsemen of totally irrational fears?
No.
Okay, so it's the jelly bean genie. It's Matthew Frames.
These are your Wrestleverse guys, right?
No, these like.
No, we didn't even get that far with them. These were
paper.
just a joke.
Oh.
3/4 of them never made it to the wrestle game. Only Jellybean Genie did. Hang on, what were the other two?
I have no idea.
It was just someone's name.
It was just someone's name, and then I have no idea what the fourth one was. I don't think we ever had a fourth one.
I think that's correct. They were just.
But yeah, Matthew Frames was the fear of overworking oneself to the point of insanity. Which came about because I was talking to William while I was redoing the recording overlay, and I said I was editing the map view frames, and William heard it as Matthew Frames.
Stupid
That's
shit.
funny.
Insanely stupid.
All right, well, I am tired, so I'm gonna go to bed.
What a day, guys!
Yeah, it was fun.
I'm excited for you guys to do the loop and end up back in Oman Harbor in about 3 sessions.
I'm so
Oh my
excited.
god. Oh, we're
We
just
have
gonna keep
never in
doing
our
it.
life traveled that fast. Come now. We'll get back there like December-ish, maybe.
I'm
Oh, no,
sorry,
I meant an
Mae-mae
in-game
emotionally
month.
manipulate me.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
I'm sorry, I let Mae-mae emotionally
y'all
manipulate
fuckers need a
me.
boat so you could, like,
God, it's
do
so
this
funny.
yourself.
Yeah, listen, let's make some money. Lawrence is gonna buy a boat. It's
Trade
gonna
the
be
sword
great.
for a boat.
Yeah.
Get
it's gonna be
get
great.
like a shrimping vessel and then just put like some fucking cannons on it.
Well,
Oh.
Hang on.
Did you say get a shrimp
Uh-huh.
boat?
Robert, you're really not going to tell us what it is?
No.
Told William.
I might tell Dave.
Listen, okay.
Sure.
Here's how badly do you want this?
I really want it.
Okay, you can have Samar fight Robert's champion in the wrestle game. Samar wins, then Robert has to tell you.
Okay,
Oh.
let's do it. It's a win-win for
There you
me.
go. I'm putting Robert's money
Oh.
where my mouth is.
All right, gang. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't know.